the day that the emergency rule in the state is going to expire. And so there are lots of concerns, lots of expectations, and lots of projections, as to the aftermath of the lifting of the suspension of the governor of the state, deputy governor, and members of the State House of Assembly. Okay, so tomorrow, that is going to happen, and going forward, events are going to follow. I don't know the events, okay? Well, I could just make certain projections in my head, but then I would not be doing the projections, okay? My guest probably would do that. But then again, before we get to tomorrow, let's be here, talk about today. Now, remember that the president was away from the country. Was supposed to arrive later this week. But he cut short the visit, and then he's back into the country. And for some people, the reason he, cut short that visit, now that's for some people, cut short the visit is because of the expiration of the emergency rule in the state, in River State. And so he's expected to, make certain decrees, sign certain decrees, lifting the suspension of the emergency rule in River State. And that, I read, is not supposed to be done outside the country. So for some people, that's the reason he cut short the visit and came back. And apparently, some are expecting a broadcast, nationwide broadcast, lifting the suspension emergency rule in River State. And you also know that, well, just in case you don't, the governor also came back to the country, right, in preparation for tomorrow. And here in the state, transition programs have been ongoing. There was the Thanksgiving service that was held. And there, the administrator of River State said what he said, the things that he said. Oh, the mandate of the president has been fulfilled. He has been able to restore peace. He's been able to do this and that and that and that. That happened also. And we've had some people make certain demands, make certain calls. Oh, this is what we want to happen going forward. There are people who are calling for the probe of the 6 months of the administrator. Oh, let's probe. Others are saying, no, we did not call. We're not calling for any probe. But then again, we just want the governor to come back and let development begin. Let development begin. Let River State begin to develop in the directions that they have in mind, because certain areas that some people have in mind that the state government should focus on, really focus on. Because you're looking at certain states, you're looking at River State, and well, some states are doing really very good in different areas. And we're here doing state of emergency, we're here doing politicking and all of those. And so for some people, their concern is let the emergency rule be lifted, be suspended, all right, and the development begin to thrive. And for others, yesterday we talked about the faction of the APC. Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. A faction of the APC wooing the governor that when he comes, when he resumes office, he should just leave the PDP and move into the APC. We had that conversation yesterday. And so for some people, well, that's what the governor should do when he comes back. Leave the PDP, go to the APC, be in the same party with the president. Let's see how that goes. Maybe that is going to strengthen and maintain peace in River State. Maybe, yeah, just maybe. All right, so that's the call for some people. And then today I read that the PDP is saying, don't. Party loyalty is a thing. So just be in the PDP. Don't move. Don't mind those people who are telling you or wooing you, to come to the APC. Stay in the PDP. All right, because, oh well, you have to stay. You have to be loyal to the party. And I know some people will be arguing. how has the PDP been helpful to the governor in all of this? Maybe they haven't really shown that much of a support in his fight in this past few months. And so if they're saying don't go anywhere and preaching party loyalty, okay, for some people, they'll probably be saying to the governor, do not mind the PDP. If you want to leave the PDP, by all means, leave the PDP and get on board another party, maybe the APC that are wooing you, or in his mind, he's probably looking at one party that we really do not know. But for some people, just move. And it's still in the news that I read just now, talking about Tony Cole, saying that the suspended governor of Obara will have zero powers when his suspension is lifted. And, well, that's been a concern for some people as well, that, well, he might just come back and will not have the powers, in quote, not the powers of a governor, all right, but that free will, to be able to carry out certain functions that he's supposed to carry out as a governor. He might not have them because you're looking at certain circumstances. You're looking at the assembly, even though peace process was initiated before now. I mean, culminating into, the emergency rule is part of the peace process, and conversations about agreement here and there, all part of the peace process. And so we don't know how that process is really working until they return. As a House of Assembly, the governor returns, and maybe we'll begin to find out when events begin to unfold, begin to find out if that peace process is really, or was working, or is really working, or they did great with that peace process. We'll see that. But if the peace process, based on activities and events that are going to play out, if the peace process was faulty, well, you definitely would know. But I'm sure that you have concerns from tomorrow, the day after. Well, that's after the emergency rule has been suspended, lifted in Rivers State. I'm sure you have concerns. I'm sure you have expectations from different actors, really. You want to look at the governor. Yeah, some people are just looking at the governor and expecting a lot from the governor. Well, that's fine to expect a lot from the governor. After all, it's the governor of the state, and so it's fine to expect a lot from the governor. But for others, aside the governor, they're expecting a lot also from the River State House of Assembly. Now, the expectation for some people is that the River State House of Assembly is going to be in harmony. There would be this cordial working relationship between the executive, the legislature. That is the expectation of some people. Whether that is going to play out or not, well, we really do not know. So some people are just going to be making their projections, looking at events that are playing out right now or even before. So you want to put 1 and 2 together, what happened before, what's happening now, and come to the conclusion that, when they come back, this is what's going to happen. You make that all of those political calculations, and then you come to a conclusion. And another person that some people are expecting a lot from is the FCT minister. All right, don't forget that you cannot rule out the FCT minister in this conversation. You cannot. And so for some people, they're expecting certain things from the FCT minister. Okay, so if the governor returns, the deputy governor returns, when they return, assembly members as well, when they return, some people expect that the FCT minister is just going to stay. Oh yeah, my job is done. Let me go to Abuja and face my work. And that's what some people are expecting to happen. But whether that is going to happen or not, we will wait and see. Okay? We will wait and see. But expectations here and there. And for others, Aside these actors that I've mentioned, there are expectations from elders, all right, civil society organizations, and some key people in the state. There are expectations. Oh, Faustina, don't mention the elders. Why? Why not? Why not? Okay. I mean, if this peace that they've been talking about, oh, we are trying to bring about peace in the state, we're trying to maintain peace in the state. If this peace truly has to be maintained, right, it will take the efforts of everyone. So you cannot rule out the place of the elders in the state. Whether you want to look at, oh, elders from where, or elders from this angle, or the elders from the other angle, if the peace process is going to be maintained, there are certain things that the elders ought to do going forward, or should do going forward. There are expectations. Right? So that is what we're looking at. We're looking at the concerns as the emergency rule comes to an end from tomorrow. What are your concerns? What are your expectations? What are your projections for the political mathematicians? Those of you who said, "Oh, I can just put one and two together and then come to a conclusion." I said it. Listen to me. After now, in fact, put it down. I know that people will tell me, put it down. Mark me. Put me on record. This thing I've said, it would come to pass. Let's hear you. Projections based on antecedents, based on what's going on at the moment. What are your projections at this moment? All right, so that is the conversation. Whether for the reaction or the thoughts or the more like projections now, because we're looking at projections as well. Now, for the projection that I mentioned, and I made reference to Tony Cole, yeah. I mean, he's not the first person I've heard, talking about this. I've had some callers, in course of different conversations, talking about the fact that the governor will come back and then will not be able to exercise his powers freely. That is a concern for some people, and some people project that is what is going to, they forecast that's exactly what's going to happen after the emergency rule has come to an end. So that might happen. If that happens, well, that would not be good for the state as well. All right, so I'm still expecting my guests to join me, but in the meantime, I would have you join me in this conversation about the expiration of the emergency rule in River State, your concerns, your expectations, and your projections. Okay. All right. Do out to dial the number 08109510951. That is the number to dial. Otherwise, you can send me a message, a text message, or you can, a regular text message, or you can forward it via WhatsApp. All right. Number for you to do that is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. On social media, Facebook, Today95.1fm. You can go there and drop a comment on X at TodayFM 951. Let's have this conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, First Nation.
Special Douglas, welcome.
God bless you very well, First Nation. Your demand this afternoon is a tedious one, but it requires experience. It requires understanding. It's a projection. I'll call it.
Yeah, concerns as well.
I know, political point is to suggest what's possibly going to come up.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that going by what we had on May 29, 2023, we had a governor that was nominated, campaigned for, and lobbied for by Ezebunwo Esowike, the deputy minister. That is who we are expecting to have from tomorrow, possibly, if the president does not extend the emergency, which we do not pray for. We are not looking to see a governor that will act as if it is the likes of Rotimi Amechi that put him on seat, or Celestino Mehas, or the Austin Operas, all those people who he now started banding. If we see any such person, he will be impeached. That is my projection. Fortina, for us to understand what really went wrong, people will forecasting, they say we can wanted 20-something billion every month to and that one, which the governor did not say though. The Wike came on air and said it was the structure that was the problem. And the events that played out, that unfolded, confirmed that. So for us to understand what really went wrong, now we will have to look through the lenses of the FCT minister. Because during the campaign, Fubara did not utter any word, did not promise anybody in this state anything. If we go back and watch the clips of every campaign he went to, he did not hold the mic to say, I will do this, I will do that. So, expecting anything otherwise from the man who did that for him will be tantamount to no problem. So what we're expecting now to see is that governor who was put on seat to do the bidding of Wike, and it should be so. And if any of us are not happy about that,
he should go there and do the bidding of someone.
Yes, that is what we want in this state, because we could not stop him.
But he should not do the bidding of other people.
Because that is not what he went there for.
Okay. I get you. All right, thank you very much. Thank you.
We saw in this state where one person brought somebody to put. We could not stop him then.
Okay, thank you.
He has put him and he wants him to do what we are stopping. Can we stop the football match, the game in the football guidelines in the middle of the
game? All right,
No,
Sergeant Douglas, thank you very much. Thank you.
So that is it.
Okay,
thank you so much.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes,
you're welcome.
You could hear the way people sound. People just sound as if River State belongs to one person. Okay,
pardon? I beg your pardon.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I said the way I hear people, the way people sound.
Forget the way those people sound. What do you think? What are your concerns? What do you expect to happen?
Okay. No problem. Let me just go straight to the
Thank
point.
you.
The thing is this. Like we all see what unfolded is issues of who brought you to power and all of that. But the thing is this, we have a history in this country. Let me just take a neighboring state, Akwa Ibom State. Godswill Akpabio, both from nominated, ensured that Emmanuel Udom won election, succeeded him. And he went to the Senate. When the relationship turned sour, Godswill Akpabio left him alone. He built Akwa Ibom the way he could. He developed Akwa Ibom. It's happening in Kaduna presently. El-Rufai brought Sani to power. But Sani is running the state without El-Rufai, and everybody left him alone. So it's just the person that we have here, which is kind of nature. That's how I feel. Or otherwise, when these things happen, you leave the person alone to build, to develop. It's happening across the states. So it's just because of the presidential system of government that we are running.
Do you expect?
Where if you have the ears of the president, whatever you want in your state will happen. Otherwise, nobody can fight the sitting governor. So what I'm expecting is that if the governor returns tomorrow, clearly, from my view, I believe Motoyeko said that he won't have free hands to run the state. If that happens, it will stall development. That's the truth. Because he might want to construct a road this way, and then the powers that they don't construct that road, we want the money. Once that happens, the road will not be done. The people will suffer. The money will be diverted. So, and if he says he must construct it, like what somebody said, he'll be impeached. So it looks to me like if the powers that be are not dismantled by the president, River State will still be stagnant till the election season 2027. That's my view.
All right. So what if there is an alignment and then after tomorrow we'll begin to see development steps? Yeah. What if that happens? All right. Hello. Good afternoon.
Amadou.
Welcome, Wellington.
Let me first of all start from this. I don't know whether tomorrow those women who protested that the sole administrator should continue and stay, will they protest that is going? Will they protest? Where are they now?
Are you expecting them to do so?
They should continue now. The sole administrator is doing well. They want the sole administrator instead of my beautiful governor, Amu Pusimna Laifobra. Where are they now? They should mobilize the women who wear white and white, call the police. The sole administrator want to go. They should call the president that this is who they want. It's a fact, maybe. Did you cover that protest?
Well, it's not about covering the protest. It's about what you're expecting. It's about what you're expecting.
You're in good mood. It seems you had KKFA.
If that's what you're expecting, fine. That's why I'm listening.
No, hold on. That is one side. I'll tell you what I'm expecting.
You go straight to what you're expecting.
They said that the sole administrator is what they want. That is what Rivers people, them that the Rivers people want. So he's going now, they should protest. Number two, what I expect, I'm not sure because I don't know this APC government, how they dance. They Suruga, they dance. They might decide not to. I've not heard anything, so it's like a mirage. So if he comes back, better. What I expect him is a man with good heart. If he comes back, he knows what to do.
Okay.
But for now, it's like a mirage.
All right. Thank you, Wellington. Thank you. Hold on. Very soon, Wellington, you come and sit here and do the presenting. Hold on, Faustina. Anyways, I have my guest right here in the studio now, so I would have a conversation with him before I get back to the calls and messages as well. So I have joining me Omenazu Jackson, Coordinator, International Society for Social Justice and Human Rights. Thank you so much, sir, for joining me.
Yeah, my pleasure here.
Okay, it does seem like you're doing James Bond down here.
Something of that nature.
Okay, so welcome to the conversation. So basically we're looking at, tomorrow is September 18, and people are expecting that the emergency rule will come to an end. Hopefully there will be no extension, and so there will be a reinstatement of the democratically elected institutions in the state. That's the governor, the deputy governor, and of course the members of the River State House of Assembly. And there have been quite a lot of expectations from different quarters, from different people demanding this and that. We also have the people who are wooing the governor to join their fold when he comes. Some members of the APC are saying, when you come back as a governor, when you resume office, please do well to join us. And I also read a statement from Tony Cole talking about the fact that, he's afraid that the governor might not have the free hands to do his governing of the state based on certain things that are happening at the moment. And so let's begin from what are your thoughts about tomorrow? What do you feel how do you feel as the emergency rule is about to come to an end?
Well, I would say for tomorrow, Rivers people are expectant. They're expecting the officially elected governor of Rivers State to resume his duties.
Right.
We know for sure that the emergency rule was an aberration. For me, as an individual, as the Chancellor of the International Society for Social Justice and Human Rights, my group have never recognized the emergency administrator, and will not recognize him. As long as we are concerned, it's a meddlesome interloper into the governance of Rivers State. Be that as may, we feel that the governor, when he comes back, should concentrate on populist governance.
Okay.
He should be a governor of Rivers people. You should look at areas of Rivers people's interest, not interests of a particular group or individual, the interests of Rivers people. Whether we like it or not, all Rivers State people from all the wards, communities, and local government contributed one way or the other during his election. These are the people you should concentrate on. Democracy is all about the people. The people of Rivers State are expectant. There are projects which he has initiated when he was elected. Mm-hmm. He should go back to those projects, dust the files, and continue from empowerment and employment. Should look at agriculture, which is very important because rivers people need to feed well.
Absolutely.
You should look at industrialization. We need rivers people to feel the impact of governance. We need rivers people to feel the impact of their resources. This state, River State, is rich. That's why a lot of people is struggling from all over the country to have their fingers in the treasury of River State. And Rivers people should resist it by their actions and by their behavior. Anything that will make any other person come from anywhere to come and impose his inordinate will and ambition to Rivers people should be avoided. The governor should stage a synergy with the legislator.
Okay.
Because without the legislative input, most of the jobs he do, they will hit him. So there is need for that synergy.
But do you see that happening? Because, I mean, there's been a peace process. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors, right? Because you've talked about the synergy between the governor and the legislature. Do you see that happening? Because some people have concern that, there will still be that friction.
I believe strongly that if the intent and the purposes of the legislators working for Rivers people, because they are representing constituents, and these constituents are constituents of Rivers people, not their kitchen, not their immediate family, constituents. So if their interest is the reason why they opted to be elected as a legislator, is what they have in mind, there will be no need to disagree with the governor. You understand? Intent and purposes should be the overriding interest of Rivers people. So if the governor says, let's do this, and they feel that this thing the governor has suggested by way of budget or executive order which is in the interest of Rivers people, why would they refuse? Unless their interest is not for Rivers people. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So all of them, the executive and the legislature, should work together for the interest of Rivers people. But if they have a different interest, Rivers will equally know when the time comes. Because I don't think that the governor will present a budget for him to buy clothes and food for his children and wife, and leave to present a budget for cottage industry, for agricultural development, for education, for infrastructures. These things are things that will benefit Rivers people. Unless the governor presents a budget that outside the demand and the aspirations of the Rivers people, that's what they have a right to refuse. For me, as an individual, I believe strongly that the interests of Rivers people should be the overriding interest of the political actors. Everybody should keep his selfish interest behind. And let's talk about how Rivers people will develop. You understand? Like I said earlier, cottage industry. A government who sees that our youths are idle. That's why they can be cajoled to go and carry ballot box. That's why they can be cajoled to join cultism. That's why they can find themselves in several crimes that may eventually land them in prison. And I don't mind it's the devil's workshop. If the government of Rivers State can say, okay, annually, let's present a budget. I make my mathematics. You understand me?
Yeah.
Just say 100 million per annum. 23 local government councils, for instance. Or you say 500 million. We are rich to create jobs for Rivers people. If you put 500 million naira in every local government, 23 per annum, how much is it? How much is it? It's 12.5 billion, which is less than 1 month in the internal generated revenue of Rivers State. You understand? 12.5 billion, 500 million naira each of the 23 local government for cottage industry. In 4 years, you must have invested 2 billion in each local government and 4 cottage industry in line with their comparative economic advantage.
Okay.
You have set up 4 cottage industries in each local government, which not less than will take at least not less than 50 or 100 per each. You have removed close to 200 to 300 youths from the street and make them gainfully employed, which has a trickle effect on their families, their reasoning, their psyche, and so on. And then you now talk about the value chain of those cottage industries. Do you understand? It will help to build up the economy of the state. And make the people own these industries. Let them buy into it. The state government can develop it. I even sell shares to the communities within the cottage industry so that they will own it up. So they will not allow it die. They will know that as much as this industry is functioning well, we are benefiting. These are the things one should be expecting. I can tell you for sure, within the period the ring road started, those areas the ring road started, properties that started springing up, economic activities that started springing up, and it will impact on the people. So no meaningful legislator has assembly member or even a members of the executive council will want to divert such issues for personal interests. You understand? Unless they are not working for Rivers people. That's been my position.
Okay. The concern that I raised earlier, it's in the news. It's a concern for Tony Cole, talking about the fact that, the governor would return, but then again, he has fears that he might not be given the free hands to do what he wants to do. And so all of the beautiful things that you've mentioned may not come to play because you're probably looking at what the situation has been. In fact, you probably go back to the beginning of the matter, of the issue in Rivers State, and that's between the FCT minister and the governor. And so if you look at all of those things and everything that has played out, the governor might just be having his hands tied when he comes back to, when he resumes office. Do you also have that fear?
Well, the fear is there, but it depends on the state of mind of the governor. He is the governor. He is the elected governor of the state. You understand? You see, if you don't want to be somewhere, you are a journalist, you are sitting there because you know you're a professional, you can handle these issues you are handling now, and so that's why they employ you. It's an employee of Rivers people. The governor is an employee of Rivers people. So it is what Rivers people want, he will do. Do you understand? So in that case, it depends on his psychology, his state of mind, to say, gentlemen, this is my position, this is what I want to do for the interest of Rivers people. So but if he allows himself to be cajoled, to be intimidated, and to be harassed, and bossed to the corner, it is left for him. History will take record that when he was a governor, he was a puppet governor. History will take notice that when he was a governor, he was a coward. History will take notice that when he was a governor, he did not serve Rivers people, but he served the clique. Do you understand? There are the office of a governor is a secret office. That's why you must attune your mind towards what the people want, not what your cabal want. Do you understand? So I don't see any reason why he should be afraid to do what the people want him to do. Democracy is all about the people. It's not about your friends or your kitchen cabinet. It's all about the people. History is watching. Posterity is watching. Even those who feel that they can untwist him, what is their benefit for untwisting a governor? What is their benefit of trying to harass a governor? What is your benefit of trying to boss a governor to the corner? And why would the governor subject himself and subject his office to ridicule by allowing people to intimidate or harass him? What for? These are the issues. So it depends on his mind, his state of mind, and his willingness to stand by the secret office which he sits. It's not about anybody. It's about Rivers people. What do they want? If you put it at the table and there are those who doesn't want it, fine and good. You tell Rivers people, look, this is what I want to do for you people. And so people said no.
Okay.
He should bolden up. He's a man. The people trying to boss him to the corner, if there is any, are so men like him too. Why can't he stand firm? I said, these things are the demand of my people. During my electoral process, I promised them this, I promised them that. And I stand by it, I'm going to give it to them. Let the people now who doesn't want it come out and say, we doesn't want it. And then they give Rivers Road their reason why they wouldn't want. If their reason is justified, we'll call the governor to readdress his stand. But if their reason is untenable, we tell them to go to hell, that this is what Rivers people want. It's as simple as that.
So you're expecting that when the governor comes back, he should be more open to Rivers people.
The demand and aspiration of Rivers people should be his demand and aspiration. No more, no less. Because he's our employee. We are paying him for crying out loud. For everything he earns for 4 years is from Rivers people treasury. So our demand should be his demand. Our aspiration should be his aspiration. No more, no less.
All right. There's also the issue about, I mean, this is really political, Joe, but this is also what some people want the governor to do, right? That when he comes back, he should open up a probe or set up a panel to probe the 6-month administration of the administrator. Do you think the governor should bother himself about that?
It is within his purview as a governor. If he decides to probe the governor, he's in track. If he's not to probe him, fine.
The administrator.
The administrator, fine. But like I have said earlier, the administrator is a meddlesome interloper into governance of Rivers State. And he has no legal right, constitutional right, to even tamper with a kobo of Rivers money. So the governor is justified if he want to probe the books. Because the governor did not, the emergency administrator was not the deputy governor of the state. Let's say the governor is going on sabbatical for 6 months and hand over to the deputy governor. No. He has no legal bearing tampering into anything about Rivers State judiciary, treasury. Do you understand? So the governor, if he decides to probe him, fine and good. And if he finds anything wanted, he has a right to invite him back and charge him to court. He has such right. The laws are clear. But if he feels that, okay, probing him will be another distraction altogether, fine. We leave it at that. Do you understand? Okay. But for all I know is that the governor has a right, constitutional right, to say, gentlemen, come. Let me see how you spent our money. 1.something trillion, including internally generated revenue for 6 months, can't just be waved away with a slip of hand. So he has a right to look into the books because he's the chief accounting officer of the state. At the end of his tenure, Rivers people will equally summon him and say, my friend, come here. How did you spend our money for 4 years? Will it be morally right and legally right for him to tell us for 6 months, so amount we spent, and I did not ask for it? No?
All right, so one quick question, and then we go back to the phone lines because our time is fast spent already. Now, the entire thing is... let me rephrase. When the administrator was having that Thanksgiving, he talked about how he's fulfilled the mandate of the president, of how he's been able to achieve peace in Rivers State, and a lot of other things that he talked about. And this peace process has been a thing. There were agreements at some point, elders came in at some point, but all in a bid to build peace, because according to them, well, there was no peace in Rivers State. According to some people, there was no peace in Rivers State, and so the peace process began. And if the emergency rule is coming to an end tomorrow, all right, and then there would be need to build upon peace, upon the peace that has been talked about, that has been initiated from when it was initiated. How do we begin to maintain that peace in the state? What do you expect people to do so that the peace process that they've started, it is maintained? How do we stay peaceful in the state going forward?
You see, let me tell you, before the emergency was declared, there was no relative unrest in Rivers State. What we had was disagreement of friends. That's true. Disagreement of friends. It wasn't a university issue. Let people get this thing clear. Friends, political associates disagreed. It was not Rivers people that were disagreeing. Do you understand? So this same group of people can equally come together and say, gentlemen, enough is enough. Let us concentrate on providing leadership for Rivers people. So that was why the emergency rule was highly unnecessary. It was an aberration. It was standing the law on the head. It wasn't there because in every state, political actors disagree. Out of the 36 states in this country, there was no emergency rule. In Lagos State, there was disagreement between the legislators, some political actors, and the governor of Lagos State. Some people called them and sorted them out. Why was the emergency rule not declared? The governor at the time was even threatened to be impeached. The House of Assembly impeached their speaker, and somebody came and called them to order, and they returned. Sure. Why can't such thing happen in Rivers State? What is that particular inherent interest they have in the state to declare emergency rule? What? We want to know. That we have tolerated this lawlessness for 6 months shows the level of maturity of Rivers people. Rivers people has a right to stop that minister from entering the state, even the first day it was declared. And nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. We equally have a right to encircle that government house and say nobody will enter there apart from our elected governor. If you can come with legions of army and police, it's not the Rivers people, 3 to 5 million people gather that government house. Nobody will enter there. We have a right to protect the seat of the governor for Rivers State. It is our duty. We elected him. Well, we tolerated this thing for 6 months, show a level of maturity. It's not that somebody came to make peace. We can understand ourselves. River people can always quarrel and understand themselves. We are not animals.
So how do we maintain that peace?
So the peace is when every individual will put individual selfish interest behind and think about Rivers people. There's nothing more.
All right.
You understand? If you say, my duty is to protect my environment, my political environment, for the interests of the people, for their development, for their happiness, for their joy, you keep your selfish interest behind and think about the greater future of Rivers people. That is it. There's no big deal about what is going on in the state. No big deal. It's just understanding.
Okay. All right. We have just a few minutes to take a few calls and read a few messages, and we'll wrap up. All right. 0810-9510-9510. That's the number to call. I'll take 2 calls and a few messages, and we'll wrap up this conversation. Please, when you call, go straight to the point. Okay. Thank you very much. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello, my sister. Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Let me sensitize my brother, our guest, a little. I took my time to listen to him, but I want him to also know something.
What are your concerns? What are you expecting as emergency rule comes to an end?
The state of emergency of the thing he's talking about, Fubara coming back and taking some decisions by himself. Let me also. What he's saying is nothing but the truth. But I also want to.
No, we want your opinion. Go ahead. There's no time. Please.
That's my opinion. I'm giving. So I also want to make him understand something, and this is this: there is no child without a father. Any child without a father is called a bastard. Nobody is saying Fubara doesn't have his own legal rights or whatever. No. When Amechi came in or Dili came in, they did not father Rivers State. When Omeya came in, he did not father Rivers State.
In essence,
PK came in and decided and looked at it and said, no, today we have so many motherless babies home. PK came in and said, these children, let me be their father. And he took it upon himself. Now, if you're insisting and saying that Fubara, we are not saying he doesn't have his own legal rights. No. If you have a father, there are limits you can go when it comes to your father. There are some certain things you can do when it comes to your father. Rivers State must have a father. And that father is too weak because we have seen it that he has done well.
So in essence, wrap up, what are you saying?
Now, in an extent, I want to make our guests to understand that
we're not saying make the guest understand. What do you expect to happen?
People to understand that no one should instigate Ubara to go and cause more problem again. We have bypassed that level.
All right,
Ubara
thank you very much. That's your time.
Nothing.
Thank you so much. Last call. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Faustina.
Welcome, Obechima.
And good afternoon to your guest. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, Faustina. In as much as somebody will have a father, the father will not dictate like my father currently, although he's late.
Okay, so I'm asking. Obed, can you listen? Can you listen? Because I think you're taking a cue from the last caller now. I'm asking your expectations, your concerns, your projections. As the emergency rule comes to an end, not to, take cues from yourselves and father and mother and everything.
Now, listen, Faustina, my projection is I made a video asking governor to open the books for the past 6 months, what's fair, because we really want to know. You understand? Your guest has said it. There was no justification why state of emergency should be declared in Rivers State. But the president did it because he had interest, I don't know whether to capture the state. So I am urging the governor. This is not about Governor Singh or whoever they are worshiping, who I call their idol or whoever. It's about the common interest of Rivers people, not just particular interest of individuals. So I'm projecting that the governor must open the book for the past 6 months. We want to know how the sole administrator spended our money.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. And that will be the last call that I'll take on the show. Okay, Governor Moss, he should. Okay, I think that should be, if you're making projections, that's the word you should use. Well, thank you so much. And then, okay, so I think that at this point, I'm just going to take the views parting shot for my guest so we can wrap it off. 2 minutes I've got on the show. So yes, let's have your parting shots on the show.
Yeah, my parting shots, my idea is this: let Rivers people support their governor to deliver the dividend of democracy to Rivers people. When I mean Rivers people, whether you're a legislator, whether you're a councillor, whether you are a local government chairman, whether you are a trader in the market, whether you are a civil servant, let us put our differences aside and think about Rivers State. By so doing, we will be supporting the governor to deliver the dividends of democracy. Where he is, Rivers people have enough people to say, Mr. Governor, what you are doing is wrong.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to wrap up with this one message. I apologize. Good PM, voice of the listeners. Please, my expectation is that Rivers State people should learn how to leave politics and now allow Governor Fubara to rule the state after losing a lot for the past 6 months. Please, I'm really begging. From Ward Godwin C, a.k.a. Bawa Bogidi. All right, thank you so much. That is our show, Talk That Talk, for today. I'll be back again tomorrow to have another conversation. Thank you to my guest, Omenazo Jackson, coordinator, Chancellor, you called it.
Chancellor.
Yeah. International Society for Social Justice and Human Rights. Thank you, sir, for coming.
My pleasure being here. Thank you.
All right. That's it on Talk That Talk today, 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu. Once again, apologies for not taking as much messages as I would have loved to take. Thank you so much.
The power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today's news in 60.
A consumer protection agency has issued orders to 7 companies, including tech giants Alphabet, Meta, OpenAI, and Snap, seeking information about how they monitor and address negative impacts from chatbots designed to simulate human relationships. The Microsoft company has disclosed that 340 websites that allowed users to carry out phishing operations have been stolen and 5,000 Microsoft user credentials have been seized. The European Union has accepted Microsoft's commitment to clearly separate the Teams communications app from its Office products by sparing the US tech giant from a hefty antitrust fine. Albanian Prime Minister Edi Rama has appointed the world's first AI-generated government minister to oversee public tenders, promising its artificial intelligence would make it corruption-free. A top US firm led by Microsoft has pledged £31 billion in UK investments to boost ties in AI, quantum computing and civil nuclear energy.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 17th September. In 1822, Jean-Jacques Dessalines declared the independence of Haiti, the first successful slave revolt in history. This is indirectly significant to Africa as Haiti's population largely descends from African slaves. In 1862, during the American Civil War, the Battle of Antietam, also known as the Battle of Sharpsburg, took place in Maryland. It remains the bloodiest single-day battle in American history, with over 22,000 casualties. This battle led to President Abraham Lincoln issuing the preliminary Emancipation Proclamation, which paved the way for the abolition of slavery in the United States. In 1923, Adolf Hitler led a march in Germany known as the Beerhofer Putsch, an early failed attempt to seize power in Munich. Although unsuccessful, the event gave Hitler a platform for his Nazi ideologies, which later led to his rise to power. In 1964, the Organization of African Unity, now the African Union, mediated a ceasefire between Morocco and Algeria, ending border disputes between the two countries. In 1994, Nigerian human rights activist Ken Saro-Wiwa was awarded the Right Livelihood Award, often called the Alternative Nobel Prize, for his dedication to environmental and human rights causes, especially in his efforts to protect the Ogoni people in the Niger Delta.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
name is Kanu Wangbo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Toby Amuson may have delivered a medal for Nigeria at the ongoing World Athletics Championship in Tokyo, but that doesn't look like it's going to be the end. As Ezekiel Nathaniel progressed to the final of the 400 meters hurdle just a couple of hours ago, and will have a chance to secure another medal. That is only if he can pull podium finish for Nigeria. Then we saw the UEFA Champions League make a return last night as Arsenal write their names again in the record books of the UEFA Champions League, beating Athletic Bilbao away from home 2-0. From the bench, he came on, and of course, he saw just like an eagle would, becoming the hero of his side. I'm talking about Martinelli, the Brazilian, who scored 60 seconds just after being introduced from the substitute bench to lead Mikel Arteta's side to the first UEFA Champions League win this particular season. A very good afternoon to you. Thank you very much for tuning in to join us on today's Sports Live, reaching you from the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliance O'Daniel. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman these days. I'm being called the Maui Sabi one in sport, and I'm delighted, if you are as I am, to welcome you to the show this afternoon as we are set to look into major talking point in sports. I do have the compliment of Henry Ogugwa as well as Alex Kabari right here in the studio with me, and together the trio of us will do justice to the matters on the bulletin. And we do appreciate you for joining us. That's why we have the SMS and the WhatsApp portal right there for your reactions. It's double at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Let's welcome the guys on the other side, starting off with Alex Kabari. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance. Good afternoon to Harry, and good afternoon to our lovely listeners today. And well, it's another edition, the Wednesday edition. Like you did mention, the Champions League returned last night. We've seen some intriguing scorelines, and we're looking forward to some other fixtures that are going to take place both today and tomorrow. So good afternoon from me.
Henry Ogugwo on the other side as well. Good afternoon to you, Henry.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon to Alex. Good afternoon to our lovely listener out there. Great to be here. And yeah, talk about everything happening. Champions League is back. Real Madrid, or 10-man Real Madrid defeating Marseille. And yeah, it was a thriller over there in Turin as well. First half goalless, second half we saw 8 goals. And a lot actually happening. Benfica, Bruno Lage has been sacked, and one man looks like he's going to be in a job very soon after last night's defeat to Karabakh for Benfica. Karabak's first victory in the Champions League, actually. So, I mean, a lot to actually look at and talk about. And let's not forget.
I was surprised to see Karabakh win away from home.
I was surprised.
You were, right?
I was surprised.
Alex, were you?
I expected them. I watched Karabakh, so I expected them to score. But I did not see them beating Benfica.
They had no business winning against Stadio de Luz. They had no business.
2 goals up in like the first 15 minutes of the game. You feel like it's done. It can only get worse from here. So who saw the 3-2 comeback happening?
Well, these days, you have to take Karabakh very serious when it comes to the UEFA Champions League. I could recall those days when if your team is playing Karabakh, you're like, oh, it shot 3 points.
You don't have to take Karabakh seriously. Benfica messed up.
Benfica messed up. Well, yeah, I think you still have to take them seriously because Benfica messed up. And they took the advantage.
Have you seen the goals?
Even the last one was so annoyed. In the midst of like 6 Benfica players, 2 Karabakh players were able to play the ball in and around and get the shot away for the winner. Like, I was just looking like, what is this? Like, all the goals had defensive errors written all over them. Like, it was crazy. Like, Benfica had no beat. Look, I don't care.
Shouldn't you give them credit for taking advantage? I mean, we've seen teams. We've seen teams mess up, right?
Yes,
and the opponents don't take advantage. And you're like, you shouldn't be playing like this.
It's not where Karabakh is. It's not where Karabakh is.
That could become the starting point for Karabakh. That could be.
It's not the start of anything. It's not the start of anything. They are losing their next 3 games. It's not the start of anything.
What I do know is that Benfica have a very tough road ahead of them because their next 7 fixtures in the Champions League are Karabakh had to be their easiest. And if you can't pick 3 points from there, well, your journey already looks bleak.
Anyways, as I mentioned, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there for your reactions. 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. If you don't want to take Karabakh serious, well, until they shock you, maybe that's when you're going to take it serious. That's if they shock your team, the team that you support in the UEFA Champions League. So where do we start? Definitely from the World Athletics Championship, Tokyo, Japan. The candle whose lights looked dim after Toby Amuson won the only medal thus far for Nigeria, claiming silver in the 100 meters hurdle, looks bright again. After two consecutive semi-final heartbreaks at the World Championship, Ezekiel Nathaniel finally broke through, qualifying for his first ever final with the fastest time overall in 47.47 seconds in his own heat, sealing a place in the semis or in the final of the 400 meters hurdles. And of course, if you want to look at the results of others, the second place athletes in his own heats happened to be Ismail Doda Abakar, who had a personal best of 47.61 seconds to qualify to the final. The other athletes in that heat will not qualify. So only two athletes qualified from that heat to the final of the 400 meters hurdle. Ezekiel Nathaniel, 47.47 seconds, and Ismail Doda Abakar, who had a personal best of 47.61 seconds. You look at the difference and you're thinking, this man is onto something. Somebody ran 47.47 and second place is 47.61. Henry. You'll be thinking this man is onto something. Ezekiel Nathaniel.
He's been doing well in the NCAA this year. He's had a fantastic year, and he's also done well in the Diamond League as well. He's one of the hopefuls we are looking at, but realize, I always say it's a different thing running this time in the heat and in the finals. Kayishola Ajayi ran 9.88, which on the day of the final would have won him the gold medal, but Mama go run 10 points. For final, but
he don't finish his strength. He don't finish his strength for heat.
As in, I know it's promising. It shows that there's promise. It shows that these guys can actually do it. But I don't know, at that final moment, will you be able to turn up the way the other athletes will probably turn up, or will you be able to muster enough because you've already done a lot? Look, he sort of had some time. Sunday he ran the first and the qualifiers, then he ran the heat just today. So I think the final is on I think Friday. If I'm being correct, I'll check the calendar. I think the final is on Friday, so maybe he has enough time to relax and rest. But it's also about in his head now. Can he get his head in the right place to actually do it in the final?
Wait, you should say you never run everything finish.
Now, when final reach you go?
Because if you look at the difference, I mean, in all the heats,
4.47 and 4.61, 14 points.
He ran the fastest time.
That's about 0.14 second difference. The
difference is massive,
and that's a lot. So
you should say never run everything finish.
I don't know. When final reach you go?
At least, okay, maybe pole vault is a different sport, right? But we saw Duplantis.
See, Duplantis is not a human being.
Exactly.
Duplantis is not a human being.
Okay, fine.
You can't break the world record 14 times. I'm in a row. Let's leave that one aside, please.
Okay, fine. Let's bring back Toby Amuson.
Yeah.
The edition she set the world record.
Yeah.
She broke
it twice actually. In the heat and in the final, but one, I think the final time was actually because of wind aid and all that stuff. So it's possible, it can be done, but like I said, does he have it within himself, and not just he has it within himself, he's actually showing it, but mentally, will his head be there? Will he not let it get to him? Because it's a lot of these sports are mental
it's like a mental journey. It's like a mental fight at the end of the day as well. Because trust me, that final, he's running against some of the best, probably the best in the world at that point. So I mean, are you at it mentally?
And some of them could be conservative in the hit. Some of them will not experience.
Let me just do enough to qualify. That's just it. Then we get to the final and we show a different thing. The time is good. It's encouraging. The time is good. It's encouraging. So we just wait and see. That's all I can say, because I was hoping at least Ajay, even if not bronze, let manage. But Kayishola went to go and finish. To say Tebu go no 4 starts, that Kayishola would have been 7th there. But I think it's still a good experience for the man, Kayishola. But he'll learn going forward for the Olympics and World Athletics Championships. But I think for Ezekiel Nathaniel, he's one of those people I was looking at and I was trying to be hopeful with how shabby we know preparations tend to be and the shenanigans that's been going on in around the NFF, that maybe we can hope
AFN.
that AFN, sorry, I said, what did I say? NFF, right?
You carry them for mind.
Around the AFN, all of them, they are doing the same thing, so I don't know, let's not, they are both
friends.
There's no
whatever the NFF has done to you.
Both of them are doing the same thing. So it was one of those people that I was hopeful that no matter how shabby the preparation has been, that he can do something. He's been doing it. He was doing it in the NCAA this season. Season is actually quite on. He's participated in the Diamond League this season as well and has posted good numbers times. So I'm just hoping that he can actually do same and turn up in the finals. That's just it.
Okay, Alex, let's talk about another athlete that looks like might bring medal back to Nigeria, and that is Ododi Onwuzurike. Qualified for the semi-finals in the men's 200 meters event. The former under-20 champion is the only Nigerian athlete in this event in Tokyo, and he has now ensured Nigeria will still have a representative in the next round of the 200 meters event. So the only Nigerian athlete in the 200 meters event, others have been, blown apart. The likes of Samuel Ogazi did run for 400 meters flat, but he told the AFN officials that he wasn't qualified. It wasn't good enough to run. He said he
was injured. Yeah,
had hamstring injury, but they tell him, say, bros, just go and do what they make it, just anyhow. And then that happened. Then Chidi Okezie also had a chance in that 400 meters but couldn't qualify. So here is Ododi Onwuzurike, 200 meters event semi-final. Are you hopeful that he has what it takes to pull through to the final and probably finish at the podium?
Well, at this point, in a case where we've had just one person from the track on the podium, you'd be looking at it. It's already bleak. So I mean, you take what you get now. If we do see him in the final, like he said, it builds up the experience that he needs. You mentioned under 20, and you still have a whole lot of championships and Olympics to compete in. So if he does finish, even let's say at least to cross into the final, get past the semi-final, hit and makes it to the final, even if he does not finish on the podium, although we like to keep our hopes up, but even if he does not finish on the podium, I think we will still take it. I think we would still call it okay, no problem. We see that there's some potential to be made. I feel like we are trying to rebuild, or we are trying to pick ourselves up from the state we have fallen very, really badly in athletics. So we pick ourselves up, and it's mostly about building something for future competitions. I feel like if he does get to that final, it gives him that boost that he needs, and he can tell himself, I can go into an race knowing that I can compete among the very best.
All right. So that's it for now. 2 athletes have shown promise that they might bring something back for Nigeria. Let's see how they progress. By the way, when Henry Amike qualified for the final of the 400 meters hurdles at the 1987 World Championships in Rome, Ezekiel Nathaniel had not even been born. Nathaniel has now entered into the record books, becoming the second Nigerian athlete since 1987 to qualify for the final of the 400 meters hurdles at the World Championships. That's how you show how to set a record. 1987. It took that long before Nigeria can produce an athlete at the final of the 400 meters hurdles. I rest my case. Let's move on. Let's talk football now on the show, where former Super Eagles forward Osaze Odemwingie has condemned the Nigeria Football Federation NFF for their treatment of Cyril Desas and William Trisekong after an NFF match report following the 1-1 draw against South Africa in Bloemfontein threw both players under the bus. Reacting to the situation, Odemwingie described the report as unprofessional, emphasizing that it shows football in Nigeria is run by incompetent people. He said, "It is a sign that wrong people are working in our federation. It's very unprofessional. These are people that work in certain positions without the required qualification. They are just like fans. You can give that job to ordinary fans and he'll probably do a job as good as that person has done. These people just acted like people from the tree, not really as an organization that has aspirations to take Nigerian football to the next level. It's a shame because we look childish, and this isn't the time to pick on any player. You know the players have a legacy. It's not time to start looking for a scapegoat. The reason why we are like this is way bigger than the performance of one or two players." I want to start from that line, Harry. The reason why we are like this is way bigger than the performance of one or two players. Is this exonerating William Trisekong from the own goal he scored?
Wait, are you even blaming Ekong for us not being in the World Cup? Like,
No,
seriously?
it's not blaming Ekong for not.
No.
being
I'm saying, are people actually blaming? Okay, I was reading something, a report, a story about it about saying the players should shoulder most of the blame. Why would the players shoulder most of the blame? Please, what has the NFF even done? Okay, first off, they didn't even send an advance party. Let's even start from the recent one. They didn't send an advance party to check the pitch in Bloemfontein after that was the stadium South Africa proposed, which is the normal thing that should be done. Federation send advance parties to check the pitches. Allah had a spat with the NFF president in the dressing room after the game, blaming their incompetence and their lack of complaint to CAF and FIFA about the pitch for his injury. And he got injured because of that pitch also. There's no only Allah that got injured, and he got injured. So how is it we saw that pitch, was that even fit for a football match? So why Osase is definitely saying true. Let's even look at our football. What is the template for player development in Nigeria? Do we have a player development strategy? Do we have a coaching development strategy? The RFEF, the Spanish Football Federation, they have about close to 100,000 FIFA, UEFA Pro and A licensed coaches. I think I'm even going fast saying Spain, but I'm just giving an example now. Spain, they have about 75 to 100,000 coaches that are good enough to coach in La Liga and La Liga 2. A lot of these guys are littered around, even in the grassroots, coaching and helping in player development. What is our criteria for developing a footballer in Nigeria? Boys just go on the street and start playing ball. You just start kicking. Is there anything? People think some of these things we see. Futsal na monkey post, middleman, rondo. They carry these things, formalize it, still leave that street essence. You still see Iniesta do the raponza, they put the ball on the leg and put his. They still leave the room for the flair. But they try to give these boys a proper education to make sure they are brought up tactically, their technical skills are harnessed, and you give them the football. Yeah, football intelligence is natural, but you give them the necessary tools to develop and make proper professional careers for themselves, because you've given them the. It's like expecting somebody, you just bring the person and throw the person into the university and expect. Some people try. There are some artisans that have done the job for a while. If you then show them the book aspect, it doesn't look out of place to them because they've done the job. But it's just like carrying somebody and just throwing into the university normally, on a normal case, if it's not in that setting of being an artisan and all that stuff. And that's just basically it. What is the coaching development? A lot of our coaches are not even qualified to sit on the bench in CAF competitions. A lot of them don't have CAF A licenses, don't have CAF Pro licenses. So how do you expect player development to be? How do you expect coaching development? Well, how many courses does the NFF run in a year as regards people getting their coaching badges? In Morocco, every quarter they are running. So you can.
I think they've had about two.
Only about two. And what is it for CAF C?
CAFC licensing for the men.
Yeah, but they have to start from
Morocco has
somewhere
for
now.
every license every quarter of the year.
And make NFL start from somewhere.
It's not about starting from. If you even the coaches, what are they even doing for personal development? Because everything, the national team. Let's get one thing straight. The national team is a finished product. I'm not going to develop players for you in the national team because I need results immediately. I need to carry your best. You don't see Julian Nagelsmann going to Bundesliga 2 or going to VfL Bochum or Werder Bremen that are struggling and taking a player. Oh, let's develop him and see how he'll fit into the national team. No. Even if I'm going to Werder Bremen to pick, it's like how Southgate to go to Crystal Palace and pick Eberechi Eze because he's already a good player and he's the best player in Crystal Palace and he's good enough to play at the English national team level. That's how it should be. I'm not going to go and develop players for you in the national team. The national team is about finished products. It's about finished goods. And that's what we have to deal with. It's not even, yes, Pinnick, Gusso, their boards have messed up as regards even when you look at youth football. Where are we in youth football at the moment? MRI scan is bringing us out the more a reduction in age cheating and all that stuff. But you also look at yourself, even from Migari down to Pinnick and all that stuff. What template has been brought in as regards football development in the country? What has been done?
Ultimately, Nigerians should stop blaming Trusecon for scoring an own goal against Zimbabwe or an own goal against South Africa.
I don't think it's to blame. Reliance, what we're suffering are vestiges. It's like saying what Nigeria is suffering economically is just down to the Buhari and Tinubu regimes. Yes, they did a huge damage, but it's like years of issues that have been reoccurring, that have kept on. Germany failed to cross the group stages in Euro 2000. The German FA had to go back and sit down and say, what are we doing wrong? Player development. That's where Ozil, Toni Kroos, Marco Marin, what's his name, Manuel Neuer, those set of the German under-21 team that won the European under-21 championship in 2009, they went on the next year to the World Cup, came third, they went to the 2014 World Cup and won it. And now they're having issues. They're still working on that template, but they're saying the template looks like it's getting out, it's outdated. They're having issues. The FA has declared a state of emergency and they are going back to review and work on it to try and get it right again and tweak and improve on things so that the German national team can come back to what it is today. But we were just here. We failed to qualify for, let me say, 2 World Cups now. We will not do anything. We will just stand and wait. Sack Shell, bring in Giovanni blah 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 from something else from somewhere and put him there after 10 games. If you sack him, no. Okay. So okay. Let's look at the fact that we ran a World Cup qualification campaign of 8 games with 3 different coaches. That's an average of what? You're talking about an average of 2-point-something games per coach. How do you expect consistency within a team?
All right, Alex, these are strong words from Odemwingie. He said, talking about the report, he said it's very unprofessional. He's saying that wrong people are working in our federations. He even said that a fan can do that job as much as Ademola Olajire did, because Ademola Olajire is the director of the NFF communication department. He wrote that match report, and it's not going to be the first time he has written something similar. Yeah. So Odemwingie is saying a fan can do that job as good as that person has done, which is of course Ademola Olajire. And he went on to say that these people just acted like people from the tree. That part, I don't understand. Not really as an organization that has aspirations to take Nigerian football to the next level. It's a shame because we look childish and this isn't the time to pick on any player. You know, the players have a legacy. It's not time to start looking for a scapegoat. So I don't really understand where he said they're acting like people from the tree. Maybe you understand better, but in conjunction to this, do you think the wrong people are actually running Nigerian football?
Yes, I think I would like to put that theory to the test, where you'd call in someone, give him the basics and the necessary, and tell the person, you're going to handle this office. Let's just check and see if things would slightly be better. We know it's not going to be the best of scenarios, but he has a point when he says that these people are not even licensed. Some of these people did not. It's just like saying you jump from this course and you got a promotion in a completely variant of study, and it does not make any sense when you do not have the qualifications. You don't have the right training. to go into the NFF board and to sit there and to control and conduct football, and you're just there because you know that okay, if I do this one, like we stated the other day with the AFN, we had more officials travel than even the athletes. What kind of a headline is that at the end of the day? And then we had a couple of explanations about it and why it was that way. But when you look at it, the number of untrained and unprofessional people that are inside the board, it's bound to ruin it. It's bound to, instead of running it, they are going to slowly chip away at it until there is nothing left to build on.
But talking about qualification, Ibrahim Musa Goso has been here for years. Even if you want to go back to down when we had the LMC when Shehu Diko was the chairman, he has been part of the team. He has been in and around. No doubt. Secretary General, what's his name? His name skips me.
Mohamed Sanusi, 15 years.
He has been there.
Reliance.
The NSC boss
Reliance.
Has been there.
Reliance, there's a difference being there and actually knowing the right thing to do.
How can you be there for 10 plus years?
A lot of our politicians have been in power for 3 decades. Some even have still been in the within the corridors of power even before most of us here were born. Yeah. And nothing is still being gotten right in Nigeria, but they go to climes where things are done properly.
I think politics is a bit different.
Now politics they do for NFF.
There's politics in sport, of course, but I think the normal politics is a bit different.
Even they themselves, I don't know politicians. Megari was a commissioner for agriculture, was he in Bauchi State before he became NFF president. Guso was a commissioner for agriculture in Zamfara State. He's a politician, whether we like it or not. They are politicians.
This is the angle I want you to also consider. So this is just a sector. Just a sector in Nigeria, which is sports. It's a bit easier to influence and make change here with experience than you want to come and make change in a local government or in a council. They what 7 or what? You understand?
Realize it is that a lot of them are coming with the mindset of politicians. They are not. That's what I'm saying. They are not busy. I'm not saying that. I'm not even of the opinion that it must be ex-footballers that run this thing. I'm not. Richard Masters, did he play football? No. What's his name? Tebas, did he play football? No. What's the current commissioner? The commissioner of the MLS. The reason why we've seen the growth in the MLS for the past 20 years, I've forgotten his name. His name is skipping my mind at this point in time. A lot of the people that are commissioners of the NFL, and all these people didn't play the sport, but they had a vision to grow the sport. Realize, are you telling me that the NFF now, the NFF has a budget of about $11 million a year? That was the budget they brought out for 2025. So that's what I'll use, about just over $11 million a year. Reliance, that's not even up to 10%. Even 10% is even, that's not even up to 100, I think. Yes. The English FA has a budget of, you're talking about over 200-300 million a year. You look at, even the United States Federation has a budget way larger than Nigeria. A lot of federations have budgets that we feel we should be able to compete with, have budgets larger than us. Why? Because number one, they're able to get the corporate world. And as much as we say, is corporate Nigeria really existing? But you can't tell me that corporate Nigeria cannot raise $100 to $200 million for the super. Let's leave all the Falcons, for the Super Eagles, that it will trickle down to the other teams, the Super Falcons, the Golden Eagles, the Flamingos, the Falconets, and everybody will benefit. Because imagine if the FA can raise $100 to $150 million from corporate sponsors, which is very possible in Nigeria today, because a lot of these players are even big brands
on their
own.
Yeah.
So you can also utilize that. Are you telling me that the Falcons will not benefit? That we will not be able to supposedly pay a world-class coach that without going cap in hand to the president, please give us the money to even pay Shell and not even paying up to $1 million a year? That will not be able to pay up to 2, 3, 4 million a year to a coach. So what I'm saying is that they don't know their jobs. They're just waiting. That's why I say they're acting like politicians. They're waiting for government to vote money, and money enters their hand from the government, from budget. They're not doing anything to generate. And when money doesn't come,
they say no, lack of funds.
Lack of funds is an issue. But FIFA will also give them grants. They will not explain to us what is happening with that one. We don't know. Even when they sign the small one, they sign.
Let's move on.
We don't know the finances behind it.
Let's move on. Let's know what you think about the Wingate statements regarding the NFF and the running of Nigerian football. 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. By the way, Henry mentioned it, but let me just chip it in. So FIFA says they are not to be blamed for the poor nature of the playing surface that hosted the World Cup qualifiers game between South Africa and Nigeria in Bloemfontein. The Toyota Stadium in Bloemfontein is well known for hosting rugby games. That Why did you laugh, Alex? Okay, so that stadium is known for hosting rugby games than that of football, but yet got approval by FIFA to hold the World Cup qualifiers games as the home ground for Lesotho and also South Africa. 2 players of Nigeria lying away from they picked up injuries. Reacting to the anger, Nigerian journalist Osazu Obayiwana spoke with a representative of FIFA who said they approved the pitch after CAF sent a report saying it's okay to host games. However, they would have likely overturned CAF's decision if there was a protest by the NFF. He said, we as FIFA have no capacity to check all the stadiums for all the World Cup qualifiers. We rely on the confederations, in this case CAF, to do so because they organize the World Cup qualifiers within the region. If they didn't do the job properly, which could happen in this specific case, then NFF can file a complaint and then we can see. But sadly, the NFF didn't send an advanced team to see the state of the stadium, which when it was approved for the game, and I know who is now out of 3 months. Out of 3 months, yeah, because of injury, lashed out at the president of the NFF, Brian Musa Gusu.
Is this one difficult to administrate? Is this one difficult? Sanusi, Mohammed Sanusi, let me leave the Secretary General. Let me call
Adebola,
his name Adebola or John Doe.
I think they have the head of matches. I mean, the head of clinical.
It could be somebody in the technical committee.
Yeah.
Come.
That picture they approve. Go check.
Yeah. Go. Oh, you don't have South African visa. Okay, we'll get you. We'll write to the embassy. Bam, bam, bam. They give you a visa stamp. You fly to Johannesburg 6 hours. When you're done, you fly back again and give us reports. Simple and short. Is that difficult? I mean, I'm actually shocked because since I've been a small boy in this country and following up sports and football, when a stadium is approved, you used to remember people will come to inspect our own stadiums ahead of game. I remember one time we were supposed to play Madagascar after the 2010 we were supposed to play Madagascar for the 2012 AFCON qualifiers. That we went to inspect their pitch and they said there was a dead animal they saw on the pitch. But it's something that's happening. So why didn't they do that? You now ask yourself, is it rocket science?
Okay. Ibrahim Musa Guso, is this rocket science? That's the person that should answer that question, not me. So FIFA has published its latest list of disciplinary sanctions from the 2026 World Cup qualifiers, but South Africa is not there. According to this release, the statement used to describe the absence of South Africa is conspicuously absent. In that 4-page document, there is Qatar, there is Argentina, Indonesia, but no South Africa. So safe to say, there's not going to be any sanction on South Africa. And is FIFA setting a bad precedent, or you think there's a judgment somewhere that we haven't know how that justifies what FIFA look to have done?
Well, it looks like there've been several updates by FIFA across months where there are a lot of countries that are being deducted. We did mention Indonesia and Argentina, and so far FIFA has not added any sanction to South Africa in that list. And I read somewhere that the reason for that is the fact that both Lesotho and the Nigerian Football Federation did not file a complaint about it within the window. You see the same thing that those Crystal Palace.
If somebody commits a crime, must you wait for and you are?
What about if the people don't notice? Because I know, it almost falls on Safa to actually know. The opponent might not really pay attention.
In the Nigerian case, who filed the complaint?
Nobody filed the complaint. Even Algeria did not know. Algeria no know.
So must they wait for Nigeria to file the complaint?
Relax, even if FIFA doesn't do anything, I don't think we'll hear the last of it, because imagine Benin is now doing the mass. If they deduct 3 points and 3 goals from South Africa, that way they go World Cup. Are you telling me the Benin?
No, I don't even promote. I'm not bringing up this conversation on the premise of Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. Is Benin? I'm looking at. Are you telling me the Beninois government will not bring out the money to go to CAS to fight this? So I think FIFA themselves they might act. They will probably and most likely act on this. Maybe not now, but they will probably act on. Most of these cases actually occurred
earlier
than South Africa's own. So they will act. Okay, Emiliano Nsue of Equatorial Guinea. The case that was actually filed based on what they are giving for the stipulated 24 hours surpassed the 24 hours. Who was it Namibia that actually filed that complaint, or who?
Yeah, it should be Namibia.
I think it was Namibia. It's past the stipulated 24 hours, and Equatorial Guinea were deducted the 6 points. So I think we'll hear from this, but maybe just not now. Maybe in the next round or by October, November, or maybe by next month, October.
Next update,
yeah, the next update we'll probably see South Africa's own come out there. But I'm still trying to be a little bit cautious still.
Don't you think it might just be a fine or something?
It can't be a fine. Ineligible play and a 3 points deduction.
We have a breaking news just coming in from the Glass House. The NFF communication department is at it again. Don't worry, they did not write a match report this time. Well, they had a annual general meeting yesterday, so we're just having the release now coming in, and in addition to giving their thanks to His Excellency the Executive Governor, Senator Oba Sani, Honorable Commissioner for Local Government, Chiefs and Affairs, and the people of Kaduna State for the successful hosting of the AGM, and also praising the President of the NFF. They have concluded that the NNL annual general meeting adopted an abridged league format of 4 conferences of Conference A, Conference B, Conference C, and Conference D for the 2025-2026 league season. The AGM abolished Super 8 competition as the final stage to determine promotion of 4 clubs to the MPFL. So no more Super 8 to determine Super 8 in the NNL to determine who qualifies or who gets promoted to the MPFL. Henceforth, clubs that come top in each of the 4 conferences shall be promoted to the MPFL. The AGM agreed Super 4 competition shall be organized at the end of the season to determine the overall winner of the league. The meeting added that any of the 4 clubs that fails to participate in the Super 4 competition shall automatically relinquish their promotion status to the second club on the table of such conference. Okay, there are further releases, but this is the one that catches our attention here in the studio. Let's move on now. So no more Super 8 in the NNL to determine promotions. Once you top your conference, automatically you've qualified till you've been promoted to the Nigeria Premier Football League. More discussions on that hopefully tomorrow. Let's look at the Champions League, and it was a night where Kylian Mbappe scored 2 penalties as 10-man Real Madrid battled to a 2-1 victory over Marseille in their Champions League opener. Los Blancos were handed an early blow when Trent Alexander-Arnold pulled out because of injury, what appeared to be a hamstring injury. And there was another setback in that game. Dani Carvajal was sent off after I had a violent action on Geronimo Rulli of Olympique de Marseille. That's the goalkeeper. But then again, that didn't stop them from winning. They had a penalty that was given twice, and Kylian Mbappe scored. Elsewhere, there was a 4-4 draw between Juventus and Borussia Dortmund. And then Arsenal were able to get 2-0 win over Athletic Club de Bilbao, while Tottenham edged Villarreal 1-0. Benfica threw a 2-goal lead to lose 3-2 at Karabakh, and PSV Eindhoven lost 3-1 at home to Union Saint-Gilloise. Let's start from here. How did Borussia Dortmund throw away a 2-goal lead?
In the 90th minute.
In just that, it was 3 minutes to end. So 90 minutes plus 3 additional, there were 6 minutes additional minutes in that match, and at 90 plus 3, Dortmund was leading 4-2.
4-2. This is my prediction of Juventus being a team reborn. I don't know if I would say it's particularly because of the Dortmund defense, but we saw this against Inter Milan. 3-2 down, 85th minute. Juventus won that game over the weekend. They've just done the same thing to Dortmund, barring a winner. They did not get the winner, but they were able to salvage a point from it. And my point was, this Juventus team look like a team reborn. They look like a team that, okay, they haven't sorted out their defensive issues, but they are scoring enough goals now to actually compensate. And I want to rate them, and I want us to try and take maybe this Juve side serious. They look like a team that, first of all, once they announce themselves for the Scudetto and they begin to do big things in the Serie A, they'll start to get more recognition. But I'm frankly not surprised. I did not expect them to lose, but from 4-2 in the 90th minute, it looked like it's all Dortmund, because all you have to do is just hold on. Just hold on.
In 3 minutes, and the match is done.
And somehow they could not. It is not like they were so. Juventus are becoming kings of set pieces and set plays now. So it was almost like Vlahovic came on, scored the equalizer and made it 4-3, and then Lloyd Kelly made it 4-4, and those were all not very clean and organized goals, but they found a way and they kept going, even in the 93rd, when it looked like you're 2 goals down. But you just know that if I get one, I might still have, even if it's 30 seconds, to throw everybody forward and go again. And that's exactly what they did, and it paid off.
Henry, Real Madrid still struggling by this time. What do you think happened to them last night against Olympique de Marseille? And is Xabi Alonso taking too long to have a grip on that team?
He's not taking too long. He's actually forming and looking decent. He's actually progressing decently. I think people are expecting them to just come up and start running. No, it's not going to be about that. Number one, he's now been giving more responsibilities to a lot of the younger guys in the group. Master Antonio just came, he's just 18. Adagula is about 20. Dean Hudson is about 20 as well. Carreras is 20. So he's giving responsibility to a lot of the younger guys in the group. But I think it has actually looked decent. In the La Liga, all the games I've watched them this season, they don't look fantastic, but they've looked like they have control. They have control of situations.
Is it good enough?
I think it builds from there. His Leverkusen side were known for having control of games, and it builds from there. It's like, Liverpool has won 4 games, but you know that there's still work to be done for everything to gel properly this season for slots with the new signings and all. And it's like that for Xabi Alonso and Real Madrid. Him himself is new, and some new signings and all that stuff.
Is Arsenal the most complete team in Europe top 5 leagues this season, like right now?
Yes, I said this at the end of the transfer window on the special when you were asking predictions for this season, and I said Arsenal probably had the best. So they are begging for them to leave some defenders for the rest of Europe. Look at that back line. They've considered 1 goal all season. That was to Dominic Szoboszlai's fantastic effort in the 84th minute. They are looking like a very, really serious side, and I think your main issue first of all is stop conceding goals. Once you fix that,
Arsenal has never been to concede. It has never been conceded.
They've been able to build a side that has gone from Pablo Mari, Rob Holding.
That was years ago now. Who remembers Rob Holding was good at Arsenal player?
Rob Holding was 3 years ago, when they were still chasing Manchester City for the Premier League trophy. Rob Holding was featured there. No, he didn't start. Saliba picked an injury that kept him out for more than 12 games. Rob Holding was their first option. Right now, there's nobody even as close to even Tomiyasu or Kiwior, and these were we say maybe average centre backs. They have a stack of options, and like I said, your defense first of all will win you titles. Now they need to also find a way to create more chances, score goals, not just the late performances they've been putting on show, dragging a 1-0 lead, and then maybe towards the end of the game they'll make it 2-3, like they did against Nottingham Forest, and similar against Atletico Bilbao yesterday. They also need to create more.
Okay, Henry, tonight there is no Lamine Yamal for Barca up against Newcastle United. How much of an uphill task is that?
I still expect Barca to win Newcastle, but Newcastle is stubborn. We see how stubborn they are for the big sides in the English Premier League. I don't know whether it will be the same for a Liga Barca side, but Barca are still favourites for me to get it. I think they'll still get a victory, but Newcastle can be a very stubborn place to go. St. James's Park can be stubborn, so we wait and see, but I'm still putting Barca as my favourites for that game.
Okay, and Chelsea travel to Munich to take on the Bavarians.
Chelsea fans, what are you expecting? another would they call this a miracle? If you do go to Munich, if you do no, let's just entertain the idea that Chelsea pulls off one of their usual things that they tend to do against big sides. They go to Munich and they win. Do you call this a miracle, or do we begin to really see Chelsea as contenders? Do we really begin to take them serious? Because I still feel like nobody takes Chelsea that serious. Yes, they are there. They'll always be involved. They're always among, but it feels like there's a part of the season where Chelsea just drops off. So is this, or with a victory away to Bayern, sort of put a stamp on Europe that Chelsea are not here to play, they might actually be here to compete?
Okay, the match between Newcastle United and Barcelona comes up tomorrow. Man City Napoli comes up tomorrow as well. But for tonight, it's going to be Chelsea against Bayern Munich. Liverpool play host to Atletico de Madrid at Anfield. PSG take on Atalanta. That's another match to watch out for. Park des Princes. Ajax against Inter Milan. Slavia Prague against Bodo Glimt, and Olympiacos against Pafos. Let's go to the phone lines now. Oh, it has been ringing since. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
My name is Barry Dijiadom.
The radio governor, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much. I'm just laughing. People are saying, I think Bayern will beat them. I think Bayern will beat them. Before we played the PSG, did anybody give Chelsea any chance? We defeated PSG 3-0. Nobody gave Chelsea a chance. This one they say, I think Bayern will beat them. I think Bayern will beat them. Who is Bayern?
Okay.
Who is Bayern now?
We'll decide that tonight. We'll tell who is Bayern. Maybe.
Just will beat Bayern. I'm confident. Just will defeat Bayern. 5-0.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Radio Governor has spoken. 5-0 Chelsea. Hi, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm calling from Anu.
Go ahead.
Yes, I would like to first of all, congratulate Juventus for their performance yesterday. They did well. That was extraordinarily bad. First of all, I would also like to put the blame on that the Dortmund team. Yes, because you can't be leading 4-2 and then you allow your opponent to score you 2 goals on that intermediate time. You see the reason why some of us we see Steve Arteta as one of the best tactical coach as it were. Yes,
because he will hold it down.
Hello?
I said because Arteta will hold it down, right?
Honestly, Arteta will come up with strategies. I mean, you are not there to score 20 goals in order for your name to be written in history book as one of the managers that has scored the highest numbers of goals. So
all right.
The most important thing is to make sure that you come out ahead with all 3 points. And Arteta will do everything possible to make sure that game it comes out successful.
Thank you very much. Hopefully he wins the Champions League. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Reliance.
Yes, please. Go ahead, Ernest.
Ernest from Delhi. Reliance.
Yeah?
I actually took my time to know about Barcelona meeting with Newcastle. I think they've met 4 times. Barcelona won 3 times, and they've only won Barcelona once, and that was in their home. So I believe that despite the fact that there's no Lamine Yamal, of course, at the weekend we played, there was no Lamine Yamal, we were able to score 6 goals. So I believe that Newcastle will not be a kind of difficult thing for us to win. Then for Arsenal, well, people can go ahead and judge Arsenal for all they care, but for me, I still have my doubt in this Arsenal team. I watched them yesterday. I saw what they were doing. I could say it was a bit of luck. They were able to score that goal. And this coach, this Bilbao coach, I think he doesn't know how to play against the English team. Yes, especially in their in fact, whenever he meets with English team, he doesn't know how to play. I remember last season, this time I think they play with United. In fact, they lose like as if United was one of the best.
Atletico Madrid.
No, I mean Bilbao now.
Okay.
Atletico Bilbao. Yes.
Okay.
So last season they played against United. United defeated them about up to 4 or 5 goals. So he doesn't know how to play against United. The same coach lost to.
So everything you've said right now is not to give credit to Arsenal and Mikel Arteta. Noted. Noted.
This happened last season when they defeated the Madrid.
Okay.
The guys came and made one statement. I told them, say, once you meet the better team, you will know that Arsenal is a trash. And it happened when they met PSG. So the same thing happened this season. When they meet the better team, they will lose.
Thank you very much for contributing. Arsenal fans wouldn't like that. Good afternoon. Welcome. Okay.
Yeah, well, on the Chelsea match, the 10th. When on the 10th, the Chelsea match.
Okay, just hang up. I'll let you know. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome. Yeah.
Melody calling from
Talk to us, Melody.
Reliance.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Madrid match? Sorry for asking.
I did watch the Madrid match, yes.
That penalty, the second penalty for Madrid, is that one deserved penalty?
I can't give an opinion. Maybe tomorrow if I join the show I will. But for now I can't. Maybe you can ask the guys in the studio. Are you still there? Okay. It seems to have lost connection. Was it a penalty? You think it was a penalty?
The first one was a very clear penalty. The second one is something 50-50. But I think the ref decided to give
We saw a similar penalty in the match against Dortmund and was it Dortmund and Juve? There was one other match that had a similar penalty. Okay. The player was on the floor when the shot came in, and then touch his hand.
Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, Reliant.
Good afternoon, Simon. Go ahead.
Thank you. For the Arsenal, anybody that is complaining, the most important thing is the 3 points. Let's just continue taking those 3 points, so that you're one of the first 8. So I don't want us to end up on a playoff. Then for my Super Eagles, Benin Republic now, they have already gotten 14 points. Nigeria 11. At the end of the day, you might finish with the same level of points with Benin Republic. So, if South Africa, because even if they reduce the points from South Africa, they will still be on 14. They can win their last 2 matches. So it's between Nigeria and Benin Republic now who will finish second.
Okay.
We might finish on 17 points. So Nigeria now are not going to only win the last 2 matches. We're also going to win it with goal match, because I heard that they are going to use goal difference to count, because I believe that
that's the first tiebreaker. Yeah.
But before FIFA we are using head to head before.
Nice goal difference.
That 2006 they used head to head. That's why Angola qualified ahead of Nigeria. So goal difference, I believe by now, as I'm talking now, I believe that Benin Republic are on top of Nigeria with goal difference already now, because the last match they won 3-0.
All right, Simon.
Nigeria have not even we won only 1-2-0. That is the only thing. So
all right,
we can finish the 17 points with them. It's left for us now to
score many goals. Yeah.
To win with more goals now.
All right.
So for us to have to stand in the chance of, because this new development now might be the decider at the end of the day.
All right, Simon. Let's leave it there. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, my people.
Welcome. What's your name?
Felix the Bakaman.
The Bassaman, Felix. Go ahead, please.
You see Chelsea today against Bayern. I don't like their confidence, because every average Chelsea fan will see them believe that every match they play they must win, and they will win. They don't believe that it's something like lose or draw.
That's the mentality of champions. Today, world champions.
It's good like that. But I'm like, if Chelsea should win Bayern today, any day when I come on a studio, man, I give me broom to sweep everywhere.
You go like them?
And they come studio steady now. I'll come sweep everywhere for that place, from the compound.
Wait.
The Arsenal. Okay. Arsenal is good. They are doing well. Someone said if it is Arteta, tactically he would have blocked it. Arteta not the coach of Arsenal when they were leading West Ham 2-0. They came back to equalize the 2-2. Was Arteta not the coach of Arsenal?
Time difference. What we are talking about here is time difference.
They have spent money. Arteta has spent. Look at the people they are buying. Arteta has spent money. So are you not expecting results from such money?
Okay, thank you very much. The point here is time difference. Just 3 minutes left to end the match. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, please.
Kabolobari.
Go ahead, Kabolobari.
About the Champions League tonight. Me, I'm not bothered for Liverpool. Either they carry this year Champions League. What I'm bothered for is the Premier League. And then Arsenal. You people say Arsenal has the best. Their best team that they have is for, if they don't carry Champions League, they should not come for Premier League, because for England, Liverpool, we are waiting for them.
Yes, nice one.
And we have already beat them this season.
Nice one.
They should carry their bigness or their squad. Carry go meet people where they are body rich, because for Liverpool they're not rich.
All right. Thank you very much for contributing. By the way, the Chelsea match is by 8 p.m. That's the time for the Chelsea match. On the water portal, Newcastle will beat Barcelona tonight. It's not tonight, please. That match is tomorrow. I don't understand what is happening. FIFA should do the needful. Super Eagles is needed in the World Cup and are going to be there. Pray for Chelsea tonight. My name is Achimo Bundayatesi for Liverpool. Good afternoon. All right, I'll give you 30 seconds. Let's wrap it up. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Everybody there in the studio.
30 seconds, please.
Good afternoon. The man where someone lost sport.
Welcome. Comrade Desire.
Councillor elect Comrade Desire by Dakar, calling from Canada. I hope you understand speaking English. So that's what I'm going to use.
20 seconds left, Comrade Desire, Councillor elect, according to you.
Today, let me talk about Chelsea first. Today, they say that they are champion. They are ready. Their team is steady. No problem. If they see anything happen.
Okay.
NFL, man. Those things where they get reliance. If they want to start them, make them not just start them. Make them arrest.
All Okay, your points are well documented. Thank you very much, Comrade Desire. We'll do more talking tomorrow, but then 6:30 a.m. Sport Attack. Comrade Faustino Putu is here for the news updates at 4 p.m.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The Rivers State Judiciary has announced that the High Court of Rivers State will resume normal sittings on Thursday, September 18, 2025. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Chibuzo Amadi, had earlier directed judges of the High Court to proceed on their annual vacation, which ran from Monday, July 21 to Wednesday, September 17, 2025. During the vacation, Justice Chibuzo Amadi appointed some judges to serve as vacation judges to handle urgent matters. In a statement, the Chief Registrar of the High Court of Rivers State, David Ihuamadueyi, urged members of the public to take note of the resumption date and continue the normal businesses at the court. The Central Bank of Nigeria has reaffirmed its commitment to stimulating productivity, deepening financial inclusion, and ensuring monetary and price stability as part of its efforts to strengthen the nation's economy. The CBN Governor, Olayemi Kadoso, gave the assurance while declaring open the 2025 CBN Fair at the Minute Event Center in Kano State yesterday. Represented by the Acting Director of Corporate Communications, Hakama Ali, Kadoso noted that the fair was designed as a platform to direct engagement with the public on the bank's policies for sustainable economic growth and national development. He noted that within the last 2 years, the bank has introduced several key policies to strengthen the financial system, including exchange rate unification to minimize arbitrage opportunities and reduce volatility in the foreign exchange market. The CBN governor said other policies include bank recapitalization to strengthen the resilience and global competitiveness of the banking sector, positioning it to support the $1 trillion economy, in addition to launching the non-resident BVN to connect Nigerians abroad with home banking. President of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, says that drivers earn 4 times the Nigerian national minimum wage. Dangote made this known yesterday in an interview on a television program. He added that their drivers earn better than graduates, stressing that joining the Nigeria Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, should be voluntary. On the foreign scene, thousands of Palestinians are continuing to flee Gaza City a day after Israel said it had begun a major ground offensive aimed at occupying the city. Amid large-scale bombing overnight, Gaza's Hamas-run health ministry said Al-Ranitisi Children's Hospital was targeted in 3 separate attacks, forcing half of its patients and their families to flee. The Israeli military said it was looking into the reports. Earlier, it announced that it had struck more than 150 terror targets across Gaza City in 2 days. Israel says its aim is to defeat up to 3,000 Hamas fighters in what it describes as the group's last stronghold and free its hostages. But the offensive has drawn widespread international condemnation. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary.
Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. Should make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody,
Join Jagbajantis, we solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use take
to solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective,
D for democracy. The M for modification.
Our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop
hey,
I beg you take time easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time we buy, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120. get now waiting, they make people want trouble. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep forever.
Welcome on board. It's the platform on radio. It's a news and current affairs program where our correspondent go to the field to bring in these reports. We'll bring it on the table, dissect it, and of course, I've been able to segment it into breakfast, lunch, dinner, and extra nyafun. All three stories today carry weight. Sit back there, don't go anywhere. For breakfast, APC chieftain Tonya Cole predicts negative return of society. And for lunch, PDP National Legal Advisor urged Fubara to remain loyal. To who? There's one lady, one white lady, one video like that. The guy, they were exchanging vows. He said to remain, say, to who? Submit to who? To who? I heard they've divorced. And for dinner, Rivers State Primary Healthcare Management Board launched sensitization campaign and microfilariasis intervention across local government areas. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where a chieftain of the APC, Tonya Cole, says that suspended Governor Fubara will have zero powers when his suspension is lifted. Cole, who spoke on the television program, said Fubara would find himself in a difficult situation. According to him, Fubara would not be able to make any decision as a governor without interference. Cole, a 2023 governorship candidate of the state in the APC, lamented that Rivers, a critical state in Nigeria, had a governor who would not be able to exercise his full authority as an elected leader. Do you think the emergency rules somehow have weakened the power of the governor? Does he have any link with the local government elections, with the events that have been made so far, pro-chancellor of this, you have non-indigenous in the state electoral umpire? What do you make of Tonya Cole's statement? All right, thank you for joining us. Uchendo Joe is joining us on the program. Good to have you, Uchendo.
Maswell, good to have you too.
Why do you think if Governor Fubara returns, according to what Tonya Cole is saying, that he won't have powers, he will have zero power, he won't be able to exercise authority as a governor? I mean, when you talk about a governor, you're talking about someone governing the territorial integrity of River State. And, of course, I have the right to ask Governor Fubara why there are potholes. I was telling you potholes around your area. And
yes.
So I have the right to ask him, my governor, sir, why is there a pothole here? Please go and fill it. Then the governor will say he does not have power to go and fill pothole.
Maswell, remember the threat that he got before the suspension. The threat about impeachment and all that. Now, 20 local government chairmen are in opposition. And then if I ask you, how much trust do you have on this so-called peace, this reconciliation and all that? How much trust do you have on it? And then where you have 20 local governments not in your party, and then remember what has been among the state lawmakers. These people are not your cabinet members,
okay,
so to say. So, and I understand that local governments have a role to play too, as far as governance is concerned. And then local governments say, remember, they are autonomous. They are this thing. The governor cannot just come. Not what we had in the governor's case. But him as a governor do not have the power to suspend the local government chairman. You don't. If they go and begin to do anyhow, would the governor will he take credit on whatever that happened? Because whatever that happened at the local government, he takes credit too as the governor. So when they say you have zero power, if you are working with people in the same party with you, if they go otherwise, you can even summon them before your national party, who will call them to at least caution them or do that. But that power has been stripped you off
don't you think the governor can also use some form of wisdom in buying a majority of these people to himself, both in the House of Assembly? Yeah, we're talking about the governor here.
Yes.
And if you're a local government chairman and you're a House of Assembly member, you should also know there's 2027, correct?
Those people they are from the same family, remember?
I know. And they should also know that from feelers, you could see this love, organic love from the people towards the governor. Sim Fubara, let me say Sim Fubara as a person.
As a person, yes.
Can use some form of wisdom to lure some of them to himself, to be loyal to him. And
the organic love you're talking about, is it coming from the society?
Yes, the society.
So what role does the society get to play in buying this people over?
No, I'm talking about the governor. I'm talking about, just listen to me. I'm saying, what if the governor is able to buy them over? They, knowing that the people exercise some form of
love for the
governor.
Because anything that make governor feel bad,
yes,
may affect 2027.
For them. And knowing that the people also have power, even though the people in quote might be labeled as docile.
Maxwell, Nigerian politics, what has happened in Rivers has taught us a lesson. Even those you are thinking of, we thought he would have used his sense that time to buy even some of House of Assembly member, but he couldn't do it. And because those ones too were not even ready, because they believe in the manipulator who was on top.
Do you think most of them are happy now?
Oh, okay, because it has turned this way now.
Do you think they're happy?
No, because it has turned this way.
So don't you think they might decide to say, okay, let's fall by the way of the governor?
No, not for the way. What you should be asking, if the governor is not doing what the master is saying, if the governor
who is the master?
Master. Though anywhere the master
you said master. Who is the master?
Anywhere the master
is the master not Rivers people?
Rivers person or Rivers people?
Rivers society. Is that are they not the ones who are supposed to be the master of the government?
That is what in Rivers politics or Nigeria politics.
From what we're seeing.
That's right. Toeko may be right. Somebody was asking me yesterday if I said for me, I am not excited that the governor is coming.
Okay.
As if I was in the mind of Toeko that the governor is coming powerless. It's coming powerless because those who manipulated his suspension are still manipulating how the governance of this state from him will be.
Quickly, do you think he should, prior to 2027, probably look for a fresh party, stand on his own and contest so that he can be free?
He should just go home and rest and think of what has happened to him. This because for me, he doesn't have that courage to play this game called politics.
But the like of Peter Obi moved, right?
Yes.
And you saw the wave.
Of course.
Undeniable, right? Don't you think the governor can also do that within Rivers State? Move to a new party and then mobilize Rivers people to also vote and defend their vote, so he can be like the Alex Oti that is being celebrated.
If he think he has that courage and all it takes, it will be better for him because already he has gotten the mind of Rivers people in his own favor.
Okay.
So I will encourage him to.
So the issue now is the courage.
The courage. If he has the courage to do that, because from what happened, he never had the courage to stand on his own. If not, he would have stood on his own. Do you know that what happened in Rivers State? If it were a former governor that president made that pronouncement of declaring state of emergency, the man will say anybody that want to come here should write his will.
No, let's not go far. Mr. President wouldn't have even had the guts to declare it.
You understand?
We'll talk about the master later. Thank you, Uchendu. No, if it was Governor Wike then, no. President will not have the guts to even declare it. So
if at all he did, the man will even... after finishing his own by 7:30...
No, from the antecedents. I'm talking from the antecedents.
Okay.
From his antecedents.
After finishing his own by 7:30, the man here will do his own broadcast and say that he want to know the power, where the constitution... In fact, if they want to kill Rivers people, if Sen had that courage of mobilizing Rivers people, block that government has, do you think soldiers would have killed everybody?
Thank you very much, Uchendu.
I swear.
Join the conversation. What says thou concerning what Onyeko is saying? We've had Uchendu Jowo, dissect it for us. Join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, Muriel.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Go ahead.
Look, Maxwell. Hello, Maxwell. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
You clearly. Well, look, for me, I think it's not. Somebody will say it's not about the messenger. Just take the message and leave the messenger. But I don't. I look at both the message and the messenger. Look, Maxwell. For me, it's not about the president, the governor. It's not about the governor. For me, it's about the people that are supposed to uphold the law and constitution. If the entire Nigeria system decides that, so what will even the governor do? What do you want him to do when those that are supposed to uphold the law have folded their arms supporting the president? The entire judicial system is backing the president. None of them have come to give any statement concerning this illegality. So what do people want the governor to do?
All right, thank you, Muriel. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, Dr. Chris.
Well, like Miriam just said, there's nothing this governor would have done. It's just unfortunate. We found ourselves in these states where the people who we should call politicians are political juggernauts, political merchants, political marauders, political mafians. That is what you have in River State. It's a shame for anybody in River State to come up and say, I'm a politician, and you think the world will look at you as being clean. Forget what happened here. Some people have done it, and they think people are clapping for them. You see, those people who are clapping for them, at the right side of their back, they are weeping for the state. Do you have a state called River State for past 6 months? No! That's the answer.
Thank you, Dr. Chris.
Maxwell. It's unfortunate.
Thank you, Dr. Chris. Uchendu is on fire, but I won't put him on again. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, sir.
The problem we have is that we are just busy speaking English. We think that English can solve our problem. Political juggernaut, political this, political that. All of us are here speaking English. Now, the question is, what happened in River State? Was it supposed to happen in the first place? The answer is no. Who did it happen to? It happened to Sim. It happened to all Rivers people. What did they do? They sat back and they are waiting for Jesus Christ to come and do the needful for them. Clear. It says, resist the devil and he will flee from you. He went on to describe who the devil is, the one who has come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. Now I ask you, all these elements parading themselves as president, as governor, as senator, don't they clearly fit into that description of the devil? The answer is that they do. What are we supposed to do? To resist them the same way Israel is resisting Hamas, and Hamas is fleeing. When we resist them, they will flee from us.
But not with force, or through fighting. We can go. The people can go through legal means.
I didn't say fight. I said resist them.
Okay.
So we now have to use our tongue to counter our teeth as to what resistance in this case means. It is multifaceted. I'm not looking at kinetic resistance, no, but resistance in all ramifications. That is what needs to be done.
Thank you,
Otherwise, English cannot solve our problem.
All right, thank you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Mr. Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokuta.
All right.
Mr. Maxwell, let us not allow emotion to take over our reasoning. or let us not begin to see that because of somebody's looking presented himself like an angel, then at his back he's doing some evil. Now, what will the governor do when he actually contravenes on section of the Constitution? When he is a man that will go and suppress another legislative, another arm of government. What are you talking about? A man that will hold people's salary and will not pay them. Then you go to try and say a worker is worthy of his wages. The governor did some abominable thing according to the Constitution. There's nothing he can do.
All right,
now,
thank
let
you
me
very
talk about something. It was the same governor that came and said that he is actually grateful to the president.
All right, thank you.
And which is truth.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Mazwa.
Yes, please.
Good afternoon, Maria.
Yes, please.
This is misguided.
All right, sir.
I think I started falling in love with this my incoming governor. That young man, that governor, I beat him. I beat him for better. But we cannot blame him because nothing that young man could have done. When you have a group of people can't come against with the president of the country, my dear, there's nothing you can do. Let this man just come and also eat the money because we don't really expect much. I think just go and enjoy the money and go.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, Lucky Master.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, I'm calling from Ibrita.
Yes, please.
So your call is 100% or 1 million times correct. Because with your analysis, which changes you have analyzed it properly. Because not just that the emergency rule crippled the power of the governor. The Supreme Court, the president, and the FCT minister have crippled the power of the governor.
No, why are you calling the FCT minister here? What role did he play?
All of us know that he's the person behind all this thing. Without the FCT minister in the play.
But he wasn't the one who declared the state of emergency.
Eh?
He wasn't the one who declared the state of emergency.
Yes, he is the one. They say na inside rat. They call outside rat. Na inside rat. If other states, the ministers play the role, the FCT minister play, what happens in the other states would have happened. Benin states have their own. But by the way, one of the reasons is some of us are aware of the name the Rwanda boss now today called the governor. You want to tell me that if the governor return and he's on a meeting, if the Rwanda boss like it, he will go. If you don't like, the governor will not even have power to query him in the first place. And
all right,
so
thank you very
them,
much, sir. We appreciate it.
Including the local government boss presently. I'm here from the greater.
All right, thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Komele Baton.
All right, sir. Quickly.
Yes. Toneko don't talk, but me, I don't agree with him because he himself is not a politician. So I cannot take any talk from somebody that's not a politician. It is only a political reverse man or reverse woman that can put mouth in this matter. For Toneko, he has nothing to say because he is not a politician, he's a businessman. So he should face his business and leave politics alone. Thank you.
All right, we need to go for this short commercial break. So we'll take a look at that story. We still have coming up for lunch. Don't worry, we'll do extra yafu. So if you want to dwell on one or two or the third story, we'll look at the Deputy National Legal Advisor of the PDP, Okechukwu Osoha, urging the state governor, Governor Fubara, to stay loyal to the party as he resumes office after the end of the 6-month emergency rule. Osoya emphasized that Fubara's return to office must be anchored on accountability, steadfast loyalty to the PDP, and a renewed commitment to fostering peace and stability in the oil-rich state. Well, I have a question for Okechukwu Osoya. Stay with us, don't go anywhere.
Sins of this people, many, so many.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
No worry yourself. Na MTN Better Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of Knorr seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes,
sir! Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, welcome back. So the Deputy National Legal Advisor of the PDP asking or urging Governor Fubara when he returns to stay loyal to the party. He says his office must be anchored on accountability, steadfast loyalty to the PDP. And a renewed commitment to fostering peace and stability in the oil-rich state. He clarified that Fubara's suspension resulted from the state of emergency declared by President Tinubu in March, adding that with no extension granted, the governor is now obligated to resume his constitutional responsibilities. He acknowledged the debate surrounding the legality of suspending an elected governor during emergency rule, but maintained that Fubara's return should mark a new phase of reconciliation and development. Is Governor Fubara supposed to be loyal to a party? Few people in a party. How would you interpret party loyalty in this context? Has party loyalty ever helped us in this democratic rule since it came into being in 1999? Should Governor Fubara be loyal to party, which is a few set of people, or he should be loyal to the people, which is about 6-something million or thereabouts, depending? Please join the conversation. Go ahead. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Go ahead.
Yes, my name is Prince Tabogu. I'm calling from Rundele community.
Yes, please.
I think sometimes it's amusing how some of these legal advisors or our supposed learned personalities talk. When Governor Fubara was suspended here, Rivers men and women protested for over 4 or 5 months. We're on the streets, our women were on fasting and every day. We did not see the legal advisor. We did not see the party of a thing. The party did not help to bring him out of that suspension in any way. All of a sudden, the man is saying he should be loyal to the party when he comes back at accountability this, accountability that. He's not even considering how many months left for Fubara to leave office 2027 and how he's going to deliver the dividends of democracy to Rivers people within the few months left. He's not even considering abandoned projects, so many things that needs to be done as to encourage the governor to be up and doing and see how he can do his best in achieving some of these things within the shortest of time.
Thank
He's
you,
not
Prince.
Considering all those ones. He should come back and start party politics again.
Thank you, Prince.
To be wasting Rivers money. Not, we are talking about the one the stranger just wasted for 6 months without no project. This legal advisor is encouraging people to come back again.
Thank you very much, Prince Abofu. Thank you.
Party meeting, party
Okay, sir, we have to go now. Thank you so much.
Party national convention.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Mr. Priye?
Yes, please.
My name is Chirike Podumokuta.
Go ahead.
Mr. Priye, let us not deceive ourselves. Somebody wants to run into this business. Sponsors him, bought it for him, which is well known everywhere. It was because of differences and that we have.
Oh, Chibadike, your line is breaking. Please call back. Good evening.
Well, let's give up the speaker.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who got fun for who? Let me get straight to the matter of the day. See, people don't know the difference between party and an individual. I register in a party in order to uplift the party and to abide by the party constitution. You understand? There's a constitution in that party, and that constitution binds me to work in accordance to the constitution and to do better for the party to be upgraded. So in other words, I make that party what the party is. Governor, I'm going to celebrate Timinala Fubara make PDP what PDP is. In fact, it's an influence to PDP. Because as a governor, they can't do one as a governor in PDP. So the party is supposed to be loyal to the governor. Because if the governor moves out, the party remains on his own. So,
thank you, Wellington. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Marcel, and God bless.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Mr. Priye, this
Maxwell.
is not fair. Now you just cut me.
No, your network was breaking. Your network was breaking, but go ahead.
My 1 minute, everybody should just cut me.
You're not listening to me. Your network was breaking.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead,
so
sir.
what am I saying in essence is that nobody should come and begin to deceive the footballer again. It's the governor. Allow him. There was an agreement between him and his boss before he came. Let us not deceive ourselves over these things. All these things are, even in the Bible, is there. If God make you a king and you begin to go against God, God will remove you. God removed so many kings in the Bible. So Fubara should go back to his master, the FCC minister.
So are you equating a human being with God? Anyway, thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Are we on to Yafu?
No.
Okay, then make a wait for Yafu.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
It's Marcus from Bodakot.
Yes, please.
I had you ask plenty questions concerning his loyalty to
party or the people.
Now, I'm asking, which of the party are you talking about?
PDP.
PDP state, I mean PDP national. Because I know right here in state, we have two PDPs here. Those who have revalidated their membership under Nyesowike, and the ones who are still remaining as PDP members with their old party card. I be the national edition that have been there, all this while that they have been throwing him and his case, John Joloko, in the court without response of PDP national. My brother, I don't know why you should include this as a discussion for us today. There is no PDP before me.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. All right, over to launch. The River State Primary Healthcare Management Board has launched a sensitization campaign and officially flagged off the microfilariasis intervention across local government areas of the state. Microfilariasis is a parasitic disease caused by microscopic roundworms known as microfilaria in the bloodstream. Speaking at the event in Bonny, LGA, the Executive Secretary of the Board, Dr. Chitru Adeli, urged residents to take responsibility for their health by maintaining proper environmental hygiene, sleeping under mosquito nets, and covering their bodies to prevent infection. Dr. Adeli also disclosed plans by the River State Primary Healthcare Management Board to roll out a deworming campaign as she appealed to development partners to support the initiative by providing mosquito nets, particularly for people in rural areas. Do you think the Primary Healthcare Board will be able to achieve anything effectively within the rural areas, do you think their aim will be achieved? And will it be effective in the rural area? What do you make of this move by the Primary Health Care Board here in Rivers State? All right, let me just rush because of time and then wrap up all the stories. APC chieftain Toyeko predicts negative return of suspended governors Sim with zero power. Do you agree with Toyeko that when the governor comes, he won't be able to exercise his powers? Because as a governor, you're supposed to solve the problem of the people. Even distribution of wealth, even distribution of money. I mean, when Governor Wike was on board, he did what he felt was good at that time. You understand? He wasn't under any control. Likewise, that of Amechi, Odili, same thing. PDP National Legal Advisor urged Fubara to remain loyal to the party. Is Governor Sim supposed to be loyal to the party or the people of River State? Tomato sellers, doctors, nurses, broadcasters like us, keke drivers, the elite, everybody who is in River State. Should they be loyal to them or should be loyal to the party? And River State Primary Healthcare Management Board launched sensitization campaign and microfilariasis intervention across local government areas. Will they achieve it? Looking at the fact that the governor is even just coming back, the governor will resume work tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday, right? Tomorrow is 18. Yeah. Good evening.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
Yes, please.
Yeah, let me start with the awareness that the healthcare sector or primary healthcare board is bringing up, because I want to tell you that it's a good one. These are some of the things we want to be seeing. If it will be done to sensitize people this time that we are in, that malaria is something else. I just remember last week, 2 weeks ago, I was hit by malaria, and God helped me that even my children had to a little bit suffer it and all that. So I thank them for that. Then let me go straight to the governor coming back and strict stuff and all that, what Toyeko said. I want to tell you something. There is something that is on ground right now that the chief of staff has already been appointed. As we are speaking with you, the chairman, they are all in Abuja as we speak with you now. They said they will be coming with a convoy tomorrow to River State to show that they have conquered. So I don't think governor will have any single power. You see vegetable, that is how it's going to look like.
Thank you very much.
Some paper, that is how it's just going to look like. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Hello? All right, let me take some messages quickly. Good PM, Lucky Maxwell, please. My pledge is that Rivers people should learn to leave politics and allow Governor Simfora to rule the state. After losing a lot for the past 6 months, please, I'm begging. Wadu Godwin. Thank you. Axel, father humiliated the son for purported insubordination, thereby established graveyard peace park with him and installed oaths that called him Mumu to watch over his activities. God is watching, Uwa. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Max. Good to have you once again on the platform. I'm Friday Olu from Uniport. Max, whatever theory you want to contrive from a smooth sail of Governor Fubara on resumption is not going to work. A repented enemy is still an enemy. The man's wings have been clipped in all fronts. If I were him, receive whatever trash called handover note from Ibas. Do some kind of overview of his activities before he's suspended and then quit. I mean quit in caps. Who says he cannot play politics if he so desires on a cleaner state? Hi Max, the truth is Governor Fubara is helpless by the people and the constitution of Nigeria. They are all failed him, so he should just work for a salary and organize himself because Nigeria constitution and law has failed him. Eric, thank you. Maxwell asks, okay, no, we're not looking at human beings now, okay? Let's just focus on the matter. Ask the reason why the House of Assembly served Governor Sim Fubara impeachment notice in the beginning. Can former Governor Wike tolerate any impeachment notice when he was governor? Dr. Ike from Umebulu. Thank you, Doc. Fubara is not coming back to govern River State again. He wants to come and see what he can grab for himself and few persons close to him. If it's Wike, he wouldn't have left office, and Wike's people would not also behave like Sim's people who went ahead to set up door-to-door sensitization for Tinubu's re-election in Opobo. What happened in River State will haunt Nigeria for many years if the Supreme Court does not break its silence. Nduka, thank you. Reverend Oyedikachi says the return of the River State governor may not be a big deal to Rivers people, but on the contrary, it's a welcome development. I pray that God will give the governor an ample wisdom and an excellent spirit to pilot the affairs of River State. For me, loyalty is absolutely providing the dividends of democracy to Rivers people. Anything less than it is either politics or politricks. Good evening, Max. I concur with Muriel's contribution. The judiciary are the root cause of the Rivers people's woes, in that they just folded their hands and watched Tinubu and Wike to carry out their illegality of emergency rule with impunity, thereby making Governor Fubara to look like an orphan. Grandma Charity. Thank you, ma. Grace Maxwell, what Cole said is nothing but the truth. That's if Tinubu will not extend the suspension by tomorrow. Nicholas from Port Harcourt. Thank you. Maxwell, good evening. My name is Ima. As it stands now, if Fubara asks to lock my shop, I will not obey him because he has no power again. Greetings, Max. Governor Sim has no single power to do anything at all. He should resume and arrange for resignation. Okay, Comrade Mogo, I'll stop there. The other paragraph is not necessary. Max Fubara will be coming back powerless because from the onset, the problem Fubara had was his senatorial district. Now, Victor Christopher, I ask, where are the Ogoni people who claim there was pipeline explosion in the area that warranted the state of emergency? If Ogoni people were told that someone from Cross River Man will be manager of Rivers Affairs before them, let me stop there. Maxwell, architectonical is on point. We don't need a prophet or prophetess to tell us that. It's obvious River State is under lock and key. He fought a good fight, but President Tinubu played the last card for the FCT minister. I pity the governor, but God will see him through. The advice of the National Legal Advisor is neither here nor there. I urge him to allow the governor to concentrate. Biko Aboyo Kingsley from Rumukuta, thank you. Yes, the current emergency rule has made Governor Fubara to become completely powerless. He is now a ceremonial governor. Secondly, Governor Fubara should be loyal to the people, but sadly, it cannot happen because President Tinubu has taken over River State. I weep for River State resources. Brightner from Woji, thank you. I don't think that assertion by Tony Cole will come to pass. Fubara is a man, not a coward. He has his own plan in mind too. Change is the only constant thing in life. Fubara will shock some critics. Michael Sunday. Good evening, Max. I think we should all close our mouth, cover our faces in shame, and allow Governor Fubara to return in peace and do as they want him today. For the associate who won the battle and has conquered every single individual in River State, including Governor Sim Fubara. We failed Sim Fubara, we failed River State, and we failed Nigerians, and it will take us a decade or more to recover the damage already done to River State and her people. Ibi Fubara from Rumusi, thank you. Maxwell, good evening. My name is Baribo Emmanuel. What Tony Cole said is the truth that I have heard for a very long time. Governor Fubara will be like a houseboy sent to the stream to fetch water with basket because the basket will never hold any water. Fubara will give order and the local government chairman will not obey. My thought exactly, if SIM can move, reject their coming back. I don't understand your message. Please, architectonical should stop speculating. Let the governor return and reunite with the people first. Architectonical that is speculating that Governor Fubara will be handicapped when he eventually returns to office should also be mindful of his thought, so he will not lose confidence in Amechi's sides. As for the PDP cannot at this time instruct Governor Fubara on his choice, whether to defect or not to defect to the APC, because the PDP also contributed to Governor Fubara's political misfortune. Hector Christopher, thank you very much. Okay, let's take more calls. 0810-9510-951. Please keep the calls coming in. This one say, hi Max. PDP can say whatever they like, but I don't blame them because Nigerian law and constitution is helpless in the hands of leaders. Enrest sent in that one. Thank you. Good afternoon, Uncle Max and Uchendu. For me, what happened to River State is because of poor institutions and silence of River's elders. Please, if I may ask, what is the outcome of the PDP governor's court case against President Tinubu? I totally agree with Tony Cole. Ebuka from Sass Road. Thank you. Maxwell Sim, when he returns, will be loyal to Wike for some months, but later realize himself. Jonathan made Wike governor. Was Wike loyal to him? Mr. Lucky sent in that one. Thank you very much. This one says, Governor Fubara is completely powerless. I tell one day Governor Fubara will be watching TV and he will hear that public holiday has been declared in River State by one of his commissioners, Brown. It hasn't gotten into that now. Would they disrespect him that much? No, now. What if Governor Fubara comes back, like somebody said, and shocks everyone? What if he comes back and then shocks everyone? You don't know what's in people's minds, so let's just keep our fingers crossed. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, doing well. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. What Tony Cool said is the truth. Because Fubara, they Fubara, they don't wear Fubara Nigerian bango. So person with the wear Nigerian bango, you don't go do anything. So Fubara now they don't wear a Nigerian bango, so it's under checkmate. So because the local government chairman, they are not within. Tinubu get 20 local government chairmen for River State here. So they take their overall, and I don't blame us. Because somebody will say that a president against.
Doing well. We got your thought, but your line is breaking. Go ahead. Good evening.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. My name is Menabo Minibu Pepo from Buguma. Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, sir. I want to talk about our governors that are coming to office tomorrow. If you say if you go to other party, you find yourself if you go for PDP and work with the minister. What I will say, let the minister again work forward. No call let the minister again. They should give them work very well. Let the university go forward. Really, that's what I will say, sir.
Yes, please go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
This calling from so I just want to say that I'm going to substantiate what I want to say now. I want to say categorically that President Tinubu does not like Rivers and Rivers, and I will tell you why. This same crisis that made him declare state of emergency and suspend the governor happened in a legal state. There was a talk a few months ago, we're all aware of it. And the House of Assembly wanted to impeach the sitting governor. You know what Tinubu did? He sent a private jet to bring all of them to Aso Rock. Here, he fixed it, traveled to Lagos State, continued, and they started it. He didn't declare state of emergency. When he got to River State, he declared state of emergency. This one is not sentiment, this one is the reality. I don't see Wike as the one killing Fubara. It is President Tinubu that is dealing with Rivers people. Because in other states around, governors and the ones that brought them to power are having issues. And they leave the government alone to perform.
Thank you very much.
It's not happening here. It's because the president against Rivers have to vote against Tinubu.
All right. Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello, go ahead.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Yes, please.
Mr. Marcos, once more again.
Yes, please.
I want to comment on the so-called prediction. And you ask if we agree with that. If Mr. Marcos says, I don't agree with that, will he change the truth? He cannot change the truth. What do I mean? The people is coming back to work with the that is loyal to Wike, who told us here on air that the president saved water from him. Although they are claiming to be reconciled, the people are appointed to work with him. These are some of them that see him as Mumu governor. Imagine where he's coming back to work with those who see him as Mumu governor. Do you know that as it is, the ones they mentioned on the air, the contract they mentioned they have awarded is not only what they have done. They have awarded so many contracts few days to the end of a bad tenure. few days, you have 100 minutes bringing him back to become supervisor to those jobs.
All right, thank you.
Imagine what it looks like.
Thank you, sir.
My brother, it is more than good.
Thank you.
Believe it or not, that is what is coming to happen indeed.
All right, this one says, the day you fail to allow an external body to take responsibility of your home, that is the very day your wife devalues you as a husband. But then, never yank the quietness of a calm man. They are most of the times full of wisdom. Honorable Marlon. Hello, Max. I totally agree with Toyo Cole. Fubara is coming back to be answerable to Wike. Fubara has told the world that he has settled with his Oga and nobody should interfere. Rivers people should forget about good governance. Who I be to pull mouth for Fubara and his Oga matter? Osas, thank you. I think we can just take one more and then we're done. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello?
Yes, this is Daniel from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Okay. For me, these politicians, when you're not on seat, you talk to this other way around. But when you get to that seat, you go this other way around. I don't think someone like Toyoko saying Fubara will not be answered, he is coming to be answerable to Wike. If he has been the governor, I don't think he will tell me that he will not listen to Amechi. So that's my own.
All right. Thank you very much. One more. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Your last caller.
What Toyoko has said is nothing but the truth. They have caged him, they have captured him, and they have under unconstitutional and undemocratic agreement. It's not going to allow to be given a second chance to run for a second term. We either defect the APC and it's going to work for the success of APC. And I think we across University we can't condone that. We started with Joseph Mbu 2015. All these, when people that are complaining were the people that were wicked to high heaven when he was attacking Buhari and APC. Now the people that turned against them. It is always in River State. When election was in Lagos 2023, we were told that even the release of that election result was delayed. Other states released their result, presidential result, was that of River State, because they were doing undertaking.
Thank you very much.
Hello?
Thank you. We're done. That's much we can take. Waiting Happen comes up next at 5. The news comes up at 6 p.m. What's on your mind? We'll have a commercial coming at 6:45. So what's on your mind will be a little bit short. And then 7 p.m. area talk. Eyewitness report comes up at 8. Thank you for staying tuned on the platform.
Join Jamajati, solve mathematics. With the Dabaru, our continent. So, going both say the bonus, we go use take some mathematics. So follow Jamajati. So you can even
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolution.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
A consumer protection agency has issued orders to 7 companies including tech giants Alphabet, Meta, OpenAI, and Snap, seeking information about how they monitor and address negative impacts from chatbots designed to simulate human relationships. The Microsoft company has disclosed that 340 websites that allowed users to carry out phishing operations have been stolen and 5,000 Microsoft user credentials have been seized. The European Union has accepted Microsoft's commitment to clearly separate the Teams communications app from its Office products by sparing the US tech giant from a hefty antitrust fine. Albanian Prime Minister Edi Rama has appointed the world's first AI-generated government minister to oversee public tenders, promising its artificial intelligence would make it corruption-free. A top US firm led by Microsoft has pledged £31 billion in UK investments to boost ties in AI, quantum computing and civil nuclear energy.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday bom kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa, you say this one, no worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
There's peace in the States. Whether that peace is fragile, whether it's just short-term, it's a different kettle of fish entirely. But you have access to all of this, gentlemen. Now, it is clear what has played out that the governor has now been encircled. Politically speaking, he would appear to look like coming into a lame duck situation. That's what it looks like. I don't know how ingeniously he's going to walk around this, because he's the #1 citizen in the state, but he's flanked around by, quote unquote, political hostility that have now reconciled. If you were to speak to him, what will you be telling him?
It's extremely difficult, and I think the governor will be finding himself in a very difficult situation. First of all, the way politics has played out in Nigeria, almost every situation is a governor in leaving office looks for somebody who he believes can continue whatever agenda they had moving forward. But time and time again, we find out that where the new governor or whoever has come in as governor is left alone to kind of run his administration, then things kind of progress. Where you then see that doesn't happen, almost always we have ended up in this whole godfather, godson fight. And it's never been good for democracy. Everywhere that fight has occurred, the people have tended to suffer a lot more. My prayer is that as we come back, because we don't know what we're going to see starting from tomorrow, the one thing that we are sure about is that the governor is not in a position to make any decision. So to your question, what I would do if I were him would be to now sit down with the honorable minister and appeal for some leeway to allow certain decisions to be taken by me as governor and others to be taken by him, whatever peace agreement they had. The truth is that we do not know the details of that peace agreement, so I cannot tell the extent or the limit of the powers that he has now.
they do again? Waiting.
They make millions. They will block this gate. Nobody find them. They make millions.
Who know they do again? Which kind of thing be this one? For 6 months. Hard labor, suffering for waiting.
You know they do again. You know they do again. You go do. You go do. You know they do. You know they do it.
No, they do again.
You go do.
Not be by force.
You they force you now. Now how will I force now? Got that money now. You mention them. You know. I think they don't settle them.
I do not know if they've settled them. I know there's a little drama. There's a little drama that went down at the government house today. And there was a little drama. Security men, aides. Some of the security men, when they drive, they go use their siren, finish us. And some of them were shouting.
Now the same people who use their siren, they pursue also for road, okay?
Yeah.
Now they know they do again.
Yeah.
You must do it. Hey, I remember that today. I was coming like this. I see the one carry like up. If they do me hand like this, make I get out. Balaga just move one side. Hagafe. The other one sit down on top or carry gun. We know they do again. You go do. You go do.
You have to do.
You have to do.
Well, they said Ibas. Should we refer to him as former?
Former stole at administrator of Oliver State. He has left to the state. He has left to the state now.
No, but he said posterity.
Yes, we'll judge him.
The good he has done for River State. He has done
so much for this state.
The good he has done for River State. Posterity.
Definitely. Judge him. Let posterity
be the judge, man.
Yes, let's posterity be the judge. All right, Ngwandia, thank you very much as you join us for today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. This is our program where they listen now, waiting they happen. Now that Ubunga time they bring a bunga trade and we go shocking go wonders and a person they do like this official introduction. Person they have voice here, my name is Namazi. Ike God, Ike Wachineke, Wachukutremonishi one. And me, now me they here alone. I'm gonna make you hear from my brother, make a great country people.
Okay, country people, have fun. I didn't know waiting they happen now. My name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, we see I'm Sekuro. We did that we stock this thing. Say Pekin, we then carry for back. You know they know say the journey far. We don't show and nothing they happen. Today now the last day for. Now last day have you seen?
Yes,
okay. They say everything will get beginning,
still get and end. That day on the 18th of March 2025. Now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu carry national broadcast. National broadcast. You come for River State. Come declare state of emergency for River State. And the breaking news now is to tell you that the president of Nigeria he released a state house press statement. He don't talk. Say starting from midnight today, River State of emergency is lifted. That means he say by this end midnight for today, for tomorrow morning, we are supposed to get on a fresh and brand new governor. Even though plenty talk inside the governor, whether the governor you go fit in the act as a governor again. We go bring talk about inside that one when Tamurichi. Okay, I'm glad that one say we could break that one give on sharply because as it take happen that time, now we still break and give you, and we don't still end them here together. So River State has to go back into democratic governance and dispensation.
Dispensation.
Thank you. Governance and dispensation.
So full democratic.
Yes, sir.
has returned to the states.
The democratic system. It's not democratic system. All right, Ngwandebaye, thank you very much.
I'm sorry to call. I just see online people they say congratulations to Rivers State.
Yes, congratulations to Rivers State. Yes. Everybody, can you pop something wherever you are now? Pop something.
That's true.
That is the good. Pop something. Be not pop my own. Yes, to Rivers State. Yo.
Yeah. So there's a
chess. Everybody should be doing chess now.
A full restoration of democracy.
Yes, if you have water for glass, a cup, anything you have, use it and chess.
But man,
if you anything,
you know the question I want to ask.
Yes.
The civil servants will give Solad, we give the former.
Yes, former Solad.
Yes,
they give them
award as most friendly civil servant.
Civil servant most friendly civil servant.
Now we Solad don't come now. I won't be now.
So now some of them now they will keep face like this. But look whether they go still collect bonus again. Okay. And thereby, thank you very much as you join us. We could remind you, say we're there for Facebook and go there for Today95.1 FM for Facebook. Look inside it there. You can see all our topic we want to discuss today. And the one watch us alive, we're there for YouTube Today95.1 FM. Go there live and make you watch us there live and direct. You be my friend and there for Facebook. Go there, you go see the live one, the one where they live and get plenty followers. Follow that one. Make you move live and direct. Okay, I'm going to get plenty to here. We'll carry on giving out fast today to read them. You don't get the one from the video there from Mutoye Code. You don't hear that one. Maybe the former APC governorship candidate for Rivers State and don't talk you own put it there. We go tell us waiting you take a qua. Better before we go move inside the deep inside our show, make we celebrate some people where yes, God don't lift their life. God don't carry them up or give them extra 1 year for their life and make the day alive with us. Make them they continue with a good health and what do they pray? May God give them good health for this new year of their life. Happy birthday to make we put a small music for them. You know they easy to they do your birthday.
I wish you many happy returns. Throw your hands in the air, wave them like you don't care.
The birthday of this one, happy birthday, my dear daughter. This one, now your father, they send this birthday to you. Sarima Uchendu Ejowo daughter today na her birthday. And her mama, all of them, they enjoy this birthday today together. Happy birthday to my special mother, that is the mother of Uchendu Ejowo. And don't send this one, we'll go give Pastor Mrs. Chidema Constant Chinda, will be the mother of Uchendu of River Today95.1 FM. Happy birthday to Sarima Uchendu Ejowo. Happy birthday to you and the mommy, Pastor Mrs. Chidema Constant Chinda. Happy birthday to all of you now. And our birthday still there for yes, in don't put a small prayer here. Say may God continue to bless both of you in good health and prosperity. And as you take a put them, amen. From Uchendu Ejowo, this one na birthday for their daughter and a mother at the same time. All right, inside that one, we still get another person in birthday we celebrate today. This one now, Onyebuchi Ikechi Alexander.
Some noise, let the party begin.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to Onyebuchi Ikechi Alexander. Happy birthday to you. May God increase your days and make you live longer and become what you dream it to be for your life. This one, the greetings they come from your daddy. Will be Mazi Ike God. Ike Wachiku. Now my son will do that. Yes, today now 11 years old.
Congratulations,
big boy now.
to Mazi's son. The Okbara of the
yes.
first son of Mazi dynasty.
Yes. So me and no change. We just achieve them at the same time. It was a planned game, and You know, we'll get them together. All right. That one was the birthday of the people who don't celebrate for today for their birthday. Right, Nadia, hold on. All right, Ngwande Banyu, thank you very much. I make you run a sharply today. And make you run sharply and see how we go fit, you know.
Sharp. Happy birthday to all the celebrants. We congratulate all of them now. Well done. Today, this thing, democratic government return to Rivers State. Today can be on our birthday.
Yes.
Now, well done.
Happy birthday to everybody. Okay, I'm going to make we move inside our program. In fact, information to those reach us to say our today program will not go take a plenty time. So make we just roll our topic sharply. Make we put on our voice inside because we go close quick. We go close quick today. Make we look. All right, okay. Fubra go get 0 powers. When they return as a governor, in suppose, in fact, and so they just suggest, say the best way for them to use it, they take decision for the state. You need to go kneel down and beg a week, say week I beg, give me chance, make I fit take decision. Before I go take decision, I go need to boss, boss. And when can I say this one? Can I say it? I say what you can say it, you can say it. Can I commission this one? You can commission it. It is not the only way for this governor go fit use role the state with that.
Well, the truth be say we don't seek the clashes with the fights, the power toss will happen between the governor and FCT minister, and it look like say currently the FCT minister don't win that particular tussle because we see as the matter use go. So and Fubara don't come out and say na in Oga. You understand, boss? Man no look am from this angle way go look like say income beg, like anything we want to do now in gas come beg Wiki, and no one see am like that. But I just feel say Wiki now gets a very strong influence around the governor.
Okay, now so you see him?
Yes.
Okay, Mjeba, you go tell us how to take us now because since time to be our friend today, we go run sharply for the Toridem. You don't hear that one. You agree with we agree with him. You agree with Tonyo Code for that one, and the only way if you make decisions to be that. To go need I beg, can I take this decision? Because in that thing will get 0 power. You agree with them for that one? All right, the federal government of Nigeria don't talk this one some days ago. We say make we observe them first and see whether we go in informate where go fit change the story. But the story not still change. The story not still change from what you know they see. The story still remain as it be. Make we summarize give on make una follow hear am because this one the one who still they ask question could you bring out your calculator and make we do small calculation. The federal government of Nigeria don't talk the same. They work very hard to see how to expand the national homegrown school feeding program to feed. Now they go feed 50 million primary school picking them for 2026. You think say government of Nigeria then they transparent with this the activities where then they feed the children, they claim say that they feed children. One calculate them because they talk say a plate of food where they go give the children where what food from 500 to 1,000 and that be the food. Hey, I got make for don't call one mama put to can't go there how much the plate of her food because tell me whether you as adult whether 500 naira food fit be fully you and they never finish so they still they look inside how much they go spend. So make we just use 500 as example. Calculate 500 times 50 million. Whether your calculator fit carry am. Your calculator carry am, we no say no strong. 500 times 50 million. Can I just use go the 500? I am whether the food fit be 600 or 700. Akaram bread or one noodles to serve. One egg na egg roll 300. How much is it? Oh, your phone will show error. Error. 2.5 error. Your calculator don't fit catch up. Your calculator don't fit catch up. Oh, it's your 50 million times. Oh, what didn't show you there? You know, fit show you anything.
It didn't show me. I did see 2.5.
Oh no. I better go fit do that calculation for us. 50 million times 500 naira per plate. They say now 50 million children and they want to feed. This one no week your comments back.
See, one thing we guys understand about this whole feeding program, we say it's not sustainable. The sustainability, this is not be the first time we did it do. Now, this homegrown school feeding program, Buhari now introduced them for 2016. Now, when they introduced this particular program, how was it? How many schools will they feed? What's the sustainability?
Nobody give account.
The food, the quality of the food itself.
I hear say some base water. It's God for me. Even my dog said I not eat that kind of thing.
You see, so I feel like it's just another way to see how they feel use that money. It's not sustainable. It's not.
Are you believing on this thing?
They don't feed prisoners, right?
Oh, Chineke.
They go
So you don't see how 2016
prisoners
they come now. I don't hear say tax ID not true. You know, go get to tax ID before you fit to print your bank account from 2026. Yes, the God and talking. They could leave that one aside. This 2026 is where they come. Chineke. Okay, can they come to first? Make we pray for life. Okay, I could leave that one come out. So you go tell us what you want to think about that one, whether this program is the transparent even before as government don't want to roll them again out. Okay, the indigenous people of Biafra will be IPOB. They don't separate themselves. We say, Pia, to fair kwa, anyama kwa unwa. We know Sapia, but we don't know who him be. They don't wash their hand like portions of pallet. Carry the water, throw him who was that. Say they know Sapi, this boy, where they call it, is what be that name? Oh, Okirianta. If I use Okirianta, aka Gentle the Yahoo. You now remember that young man where we don't tell you about the story before when carry 3 boys, he keep push fire them, put them for video. Now it's not in fact he don't do plenty things. You get time where they say some military people, Nigerian military officers were in kill allegedly somehow back then. The videos they everywhere that time. The boy don't commit to plenty things to them for Imo State and the Southeast. Well, the talk is in Don the notorious as a pro Biafra commander, where they call a Gentle the Yahoo. Where some news don't allegedly talk say Nigerian soldiers don't capture them for Imo State, but army they never confirm this one. They never confirm in arrest, in killing till now. Army never talk anything. But if you check for plenty news media, newspaper don't carry them everywhere. Say they capture them. But from Zakazola Makama don't come out to contact say that information say it they wrong. I should read them. No say Zakola Makama. Now them this terrorist follow up news watch where they follow all these military activities with the terrorist people. So they come out to say no information like that for the military headquarter this thing their platform. Even me, I don't go check their platform. I'm not saying him because you know say this man and a very strong person inside the east, and he don't mention plenty names. We make everybody feel the same because of the names we don't mention both governors and the rest, and I make them pursue them. They say they want kill them. Even though informate be like informate don't reach, you say the army actually go attack in area we are in base and they kill some people, but they never confirm whether him may follow for inside the ones where they don't kill. So now so the informant is supposed to be well, if army come out to come confirm say yes they actually don't kill him or they don't catch him, even if they kill him, capture him dead or alive, make the informant come out, we go let you understand how it be. But for now, that informant is still there sketchy. But IPOB immediately don't come and say, see that young person, we know Sabiam at all. They don't come out their body inside where in there. What do you think? It is IPOB, they try to make themselves, make them look clean this period before the law. It's because of the one where our brother Mazinam, they cannot there for police, for DSS detention since that time. So they won't make everybody, they see them like will not be trouble people.
Okay, this particular matter, this particular guy, they call Gentle the Yahoo. The guy don't really cause a lot of damage, most especially for the southeast. And no group will go on associate themselves with that kind of person. If they're saying do better thing, they associate with that. Our picking is what, as in don't do something way bad. Even if not their picking, they go to say no be our picking, because for now the IPOB self, you get the eye where they use to look them. So they need to come out clean. Everything when they need to do, they need to come out clean. So if they come out with another leg, go look like say they're not pure. So the best thing where they go do now to disassociate
they're very good. No, let the speak it anyhow.
Disassociate themselves from this particular.
Thank you very much. All right, and what do you think about that one? You think say IPOB they try very hard to make sure say their name they clean this period where their oga is still there with DSS them. Well, 3 women they don't catch them. This one their work they don't get better work. And make us fit to go back to their video. And they don't catch 3 women who sell children. This one now we're going to for today. We don't register to them sharply because we open phone line quick. Make on put on a voice for any of the trade and we switch on there. This women. Kuro, the video not there here.
No see the video.
Chinekele video not there. Oh no, Kuro, how did you do this? I'll go the way if you get that video, make a plan for country people sharply. Because I don't see any reason why Mama go selling Pekin for 1.5 million for 4 million. The woman sell her Pekin for 4 million. She no sell her 4 million, then go sell the Pekin. But she carry the Pekin and give the person who go sell her. The person go sell her Pekin for 4 million. Can't give her 600,000. Still collect commission inside the money. Collect percentage. Leave the woman with 570,000.
That's a people very wicked businesswoman.
Okay, we don't get the video. Make we play the video. Make we not hear them. Very sharply. We'll just pick up from where they don't talk small. See the baby, very fine young, big 1 week year old picking.
And make money out of it. So we'll be interviewing them now. But before we do that, I would like us to see the baby because we have the baby here. Okay, as you can see, this is the baby that the mother gave away. This child, she's not even up to 2 weeks old. The mother gave this child away without being breastfed. I asked the person who bought, and she said what they intend to do is to grow the baby with baby food. This is the baby that the mother is alive. Well, I don't know what we are turning into. Let's go and interview the mother of the child, the seller, and also the receiver. My friend, what is your name?
My name is Rachel.
Try and be audible.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel, you are from where?
Asaba.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
How many children do you have?
I have one.
One?
A boy.
A boy. This one you just gave birth to is, what's her gender? She's a girl. Okay. Then when did you give birth to this baby?
27.
27. Okay. So why did you give the baby away?
I give the baby away because I'm the only one that said the father of the child denied me.
So the father of the child denied you?
Yes.
Okay, who took care of you when you were pregnant?
I took care of myself. I struggled because I was going to people's compound to clean, to do some chores. I'm the one that took care of myself.
Okay, so who took you to this lady now?
It was one Miss Patrick.
Okay, one Mrs. Patrick. Okay, when he was taking you to her, was she aware that you wanted to sell the child?
I told her that let her help me, that I don't have, my hand is not strong enough to carry 2 babies to be training.
Okay, how much was your child sold?
She gave me 600, but she said I should settle her this and that.
Who gave you 600?
This woman.
Which woman?
This
okay. Okay. We no get time to play all the video. Now part of the video be that I don't hear from the mother where sell carry her pikin. Say she no sell am, but they give her money. She collect. Say she no fit to take care of the pikin because the husband leave her run. When we come back from this break, open phone line and we can put on a voice inside any of the radio. When we come back from the market.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey my pikin.
She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o. It is an incontrovertible fact that the future of power is solar. It is becoming increasingly clear that solar is the way to go if reliable, clean, and uninterrupted power is our goal. Our homes need power, our offices need power, our public buildings need power, our lives and activities need power, and of course, I mean reliable power. Now, at the Solar World Electric Technology Limited, we have cut our teeth as professionals in the business of solar and renewable energy, ranging from inverters, lithium-ion batteries, solar panels, solar water heating systems, solar street lights, etc. You can visit our office at the basement, Market Square, GRA Phase 2, Port Harcourt, or our website on www.solarworldelectric.com, or you can call us on 0906 331-5492. Solar World Electric Technology Limited. We are redefining the limits.
Bentoni Box Limited.
Defining the limits.
Bentoni Box Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today.
All right, and Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. As you sit down there for Today95.1 FM, voice of the people. They listen to waiting they happen. We don't bring plenty to recon give on. Just tell you about the one of mother we don't sell it bikini. We they give her 600,000. She collected. They still collect inside the commission inside on top of the money. They leave her with 570,000. You hear the lady English, and she don't put the blame for the husband. The man who will give her belly. Very clean speak English. You hear the way she speaks.
Yeah, she
that means she life is small, so she no fit to go get to better work. Fortunately,
she decided to sell. But funny enough, you know, say this kind of thing no be like fish. It's just that she then catch her. You get some people will be saying now, everything they do now, them born and go sell. Well, why you go sell waiting? God don't bless you with.
No breastfeed them. Say no him breastfeed them, go come get that mother feeling.
So
say no breastfeed born.
So pikin we carry for 9 months, you don't get mother feeling. I beg, be very careful.
I give up. Make we carry and give country people. Make una follow put on a voice for any of
mothers. Make mothers talk. Women want to talk about
how go to get the question, Diana. How you feel about this one? With the way then they exploit the vulnerable mothers for this kind situation. Waiting supposed happen or what we fit do to stop this kind of crime and protect mothers and their children. The question will be that if you get answer to that kind of condition where that lady don't go sell her bikini, then you tell us. And again, we don't still tell you about the indigenous IPOB where don't say they not sabi that boy where they call Gentle the Yahoo, even the informant never too clear whether army they don't kill them or they don't arrest them. Informant still they shake for that one. And the federal government don't talk say they go feed 50 million Nigerian children by 2026 for the school homegrown school feeding program. Where then they go spend they go feed 50 million. Don't ask, say make them check because they said they go check the amount from 50,000 to 500 naira to 1,000. We say make una calculate for us how much the money go come out if by 500. And Fubra go get zero power when he return as a governor. He supposed to beg Wike make he fit they make take decision for River State. It is the only way he go fit the rule be that. All right, 0810951095 0810 9510 951 0701 9339 962. That on our WhatsApp and SMS. Then be that last number 0701 9339 962. The phone number na 0810 9510 951. Make we go phone line check who want talk to us. 1 minute for every caller so that if we take enough callers, we'll close very quick today. Hello, your name and where they call us from? Udawadomot. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kura, the Tito.
Well, good evening, mommy. Your name.
My name is Mommy Treasure. I dey call from Obiapo.
The ticket. Mommy Treasure, not be you call us yesterday.
Yes, no, I didn't call yesterday. It was day before it. I didn't call yesterday.
Get one small voice we call us yesterday. Say no,
man, and my small daughter, I leave the food for her.
Why you go the leave phone for children to press like that?
She likes to listen to you. I want to go and sell my market. She was begging me to leave the food, but I didn't ask her to call you.
Because as I hear the voice, I can't ask him how old is he. Yeah, because I said, "Maybe you make a logo cause trouble." All right, thank you very much. Give us your last phone numbers before we go forget.
Because me, I don't get opportunity to listen.
That's beautiful.
Carry her along.
That's good. That is very good. Because give us your last phone numbers in case now you be the last two man.
Okay, 4534.
4534. All right, put your voice in sharply in them.
I won't put my mouth for federal government. We say they won't feed. Is it 50 million children?
Yes, 50 million.
May they not feed anything. May they take around. They go see women when no get anything. Where they do. May they use that money empower them. May they find something to do. And secondly, I won't put my mouth for the woman who say her own picking. Although some women they do they say their own children were them born because they won't make money. But hearing that woman's voice, I feel pity on her. Maybe I feel like she cannot take care of the child too. Instead of you two to born picking, the children they suffer, they no feel it. Maybe that's her reason. But that is not enough reason for her to say her own child. But I feel pity on her. Hearing her voice alone, I feel inside me maybe she cannot take care of the children. Because me too, I know I have children sometimes as a mother, you know how it is. If maybe your husband is not capable, you know how you struggle to feed them. I know it's not easy. But for me, I cannot say my own child, I will suffer and take care of the child. But I just feel for the woman. If they should find something for her, at least let her have something to be doing. If nobody is supporting her, taking care of two children, she cannot in this our country. It's not easy. But that is not enough reason for her to say her own child. But let them just pardon her, give her back the child.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That kind of picking not supposed to go back to Ramna. I don't think so. And I blame the man who will put her for that way. All these useless human beings then. I for flog that man. I wish your name will not come out here. Make we take another call. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
God bless you, Captain Francis, my name.
Captain, carry on, sir.
Yes, make I put mouths for this girl when cell picking. Mazi, na poverty.
Child.
Everything boils down to poverty.
Child.
There is poverty in our land. And because now she just grows, say she's adult. I think she should over be 20 years now, I think so. But boil down to everything, Mazi, it's not easy in this country. So poverty might make her do that thing. Like the last caller said, let us reason and temper justice with mercy and cancel that girl. It's not easy. It's not easy. I really feel her pains. So make we try, help, cry to the governments, whatever, let them have mercy on her, please.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Lastly, today, now your children, them birthday, I think you're listening. Congratulations to you and every other the parents that they are celebrating their birthday today.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations to you especially. You said they celebrate your picking home, so that is a good one, okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And Mazi, today is a special day. Not the only woman go to chop recharge card with Utu. Are you hearing me?
That is why Captain need to support.
Yes, of course I can. Of course.
So Captain, you go do something so that we go to help you here. Thank you, sir.
Now, I talk first. The person when you talk first. All
right, sir. Thank you very much. Make we take on that call. Thank you, sir. I think you see him. The captain no be formal. Captain do something. And so they sing on that day. Okay. So what is the most important thing we need to understand is say if you get pikin wey no fit handle, if you carry am legally go give government, make they put am out for adoption. Carry am go motherless home. Carry am at least. That one will not be offense you commit, oh? You not be offense. But for you to don't collect the money, that means you sell the picking. You know what? Make we take one other call sharply before enter SMS. Sharp. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Mazi, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Mommy Success.
Mommy Success, carry on. Give us your last 4 numbers, dear Biko.
871.
Okay, carry on.
Mazi.
Sharply in them. Come out to there. Network don't shift you. Come out. Sorry. Okay. Kuro. I been want to check our time before we take another call. Make we take this call sharply. Your name and where they call us?
Hello.
Good evening, sir. Your name?
I'm Mr. Edet.
Okay, Mr. Edet. Carry on.
Please let the government send a message to that young woman because it's not easy. It is even better. I'm not saying that what she did is good, but it is better to kill. Or it's better, to sell is better than to kill. So there's a tender message. That's another one.
All right,
the governor that is coming back, let him just come back and his own share because he will not do anything. The guy has been caged. There's nothing he can do.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Make we enter SMS sharply.
Okay, SMS time. He don't reach you. This one say.
Okay, sorry. Make we give somebody recharge card for my Facebook here. I see your picture there, and still they see your message here. You say happy birthday to your son Junior Mazi. Thank you very much. Joy Blinks, come inside my inbox. Drop your number for inbox there for us. Thank you very much, Joy Blinks. I'm going to make you enter the other side.
Okay, this one say, hello Mazi and MCQ. I believe Sim is the 6th democratically elected governor. None of them has been humiliated like Sim. Thanks, Orusoso. This one say, good evening, Mazi. Let Sim no listen to people's talk again. Was beaten to Aisha.
Okay.
Good evening, Mazi and MCQ. Positive music man. I told the world say Oga get Oga kwa. Now Oga on top don't give Oga for down order, make him vamoose for office. In don't move. Let's River State now see front.
That's good.
Good evening. Okay. It is 25 billion.
25 billion. Now everything come out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I totally agree with Mr. Tonyeko, but to an extent, I say so because never take the quietness and gentility of a man for granted, because you can't predict his thoughts. But in all, I wish him well due to his peaceful nature. Then for federal government and their program, nature awaits everyone for his actions and inactions. Honorable Malon,
thank you very much.
Mazi and Msekuro, Tonyeko is very correct. Governor Sim is coming back as a powerless governor. Just to answer yes sir to FCT minister. No need for celebration, Mr. Lucky.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, Mazi and Msekuro. I plead to the FCT minister not to be too autocratic to Fubara, the governor, for the development of Rivers State again. Again, there is no transparency in the feeding school children. It's another channel of embezzling Nigerian economy. Madam Cynthia from Rukboku.
Madam Cynthia, thank you very much.
Mazi and Msekuro, please, is there any country that is feeding their school children? I want to know. They should come up to tell me that they want to share the money within themselves.
Okay.
I'm Eric.
Greetings,
Greetings, big man. What Tonyeko said is nothing but the truth. Mazi, our government want to use 25 billion to feed children for how many months? God do. Nicholas from Port Harcourt.
Nicholas, thank you.
Good evening, Mazi and Msekuro. The governor we have, because the president and the FCT minister Wike has achieved what they give Rivers State emergency rule, because the same thing happened to Lagos State. Why he didn't give Lagos State, but Chancellor, Chairman, Assembly members to Commissioner Wike loyalists from Chief Gote Stephen Lene from Nowatai community.
Thank you very much, Chief Gote.
Mazi and Msekuro, I agree to now. Mazi, if you want to make your fowl or any kind of bird at all to stay where you want, making stay, what do you go do?
Got a feather now.
Or you go make your dog just bark, but if it's no bites, what do you go do? In case you don't know what to do, clip the wings of the bird, defang the teeth of the dog. This is the sorry state of Governor Fubara. If him do otherwise, then go ask from Abuja, have you started again? Make then resume, take him personal belongings, if any way they break house and quit. Simple as ABCD.
You know, easy as you talk.
Friday Olu. Thank
Friday Olu, no easy as you talk.
Madam Scrub, why do you blame people of selling their children? Why not blame the bad government? More bad is coming. So should you blame the government now for selling your children like your own blood? Should blame the government? Okay. 50 million multiple. Okay. We know what can that woman commit that even her family abandoned her. I'm sure her mother and father are still strong, and grandparents don't joke with grandchildren. Why is it that own is different? Her manson. Good evening, Mazi and Msekuro. For me, federal government home feeding program for children is a scam. Do you have your facts? It's just one way to tip money for 2027, allegedly. Okay. I agree that Governor Simfubara will have zero power. Please, Mazi, it's called democratic, not demoplastic.
Sorry, my brother.
Ebuka from Sasso.
Ebuka, we know best.
Thanks for the correction.
Thank you very much.
Mazi, you want to check one or two?
Good time, not today. It's Sylvester Udemba. He said good evening to us. So he said it's hungry and a bad economic situation that make mothers carry pregnancy for 9 months and decided to sell her newborn baby. Put peanut. Okay, for peanut. Okay. He said our leaders should try and put a smile on the face of their citizens. We now have agents of selling children in Nigeria. Thank you very much in the Nigerians and country people. Make we live like that. Tomorrow we'll continue again 6 o'clock now news. But there tomorrow 5 o'clock. What in the happen will come your way again. As for now, Biarije. Apola meba.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have guests this morning from Easy Loaner. Please introduce yourself, sir.
My name is Pastor Mike Isi Guzo.
Okay.
Yes, one of the team leaders of the Easy Loaner community.
Yes, and my name is Popo. Yes, Boriko, you know.
So Easy Loaner is not new here. We've been hearing of Easy Loaner, but some persons will be hearing of it for the first time.
Okay.
What would you say to them? What do you do at Easy Loaner?
Okay, Easy Loaner works like a global cooperative. It's actually actually a community whereby the founding father of Easy Learner is from United States. He and his team, they live in Italy, doing their entrepreneurial business. But you know, in Nigeria, things are hard. Prices are going up. Suffering is everywhere. Hunger is in the land. But in Oyibo land, things are far better. The white man has the mentality of trying to use his money to better the life of others because they have a liberal mind. That's why you have this foundation, that foundation, and all that. So these guys decided to form a global community whereby they can empower the lives of people with some of the profits of their business. And how does it work? They give out interest-free loans to their members. Interest-free loans. Now, these loans, there's no collateral, there's no guarantor, there's no interview before approval. When they give you this loan, you're not even going to pay back from your pocket. So if you look at it, it's not even a loan. You can see it as a grant. And what's the value of this loan? From $100 to $5,000. If you now translate it to the Nigerian currency, from 150,000 naira up to 7.5 million, they are giving out to empower the lives of people. You can use this money for anything. You want to pay your children's school fees, you want to pay your house rent, you want to support your business, support your career, support your ministry, anything you want to do. Easy Loaner Global Community will enhance you, will support you, will encourage you at least to make a better version of yourself. The slogan of Easy Loaner says, "My better life is possible." Practically, they are trying to give their members better life in everything they do. That's what we have.
So how can people be part of Easy Loaner? Is it open to everyone?
Open to everyone. Like now, this my friend here got involved into the Easy Loaner Global Cooperative, and wonders are already taking place in his life. Please, can you talk to us, Popo?
Honestly, when I started Easy Loaner, I was contemplating. I was afraid. Honestly, is it going to be like other people? Is this one going to be like other people?
Other projects. Things we hear about.
Honestly, now, in fact, it's like I want to live radio program. Honestly, because why do we work? Is to make money.
Yes, to get empowered.
Yes, and when you are making enough money. Why do we work? Is to make money.
Yes, to get empowered.
Yes, and when you are making enough money.
Genuine money.
Through Easy Loaner.
Yes. Genuine empowerment. Genuine settlement. Genuine upliftment. It can only be God.
It can only be God. Honestly.
Now, whether you are a man, whether you are a woman, in as much as you are 18 years and above, you are qualified to participate. Now, there is no criteria. Whether you went to school, you didn't go to school, whether you have phone, you a smart big phone or a small phone, in as much as you have the mindset to better your life, you are free to participate. Now, within this season, Easy Loaner is giving us what is called Operation End of Year Mass Empowerment. We are already in the Ember months. Between now and December ending, they promise us that they will raise very many people from their trouble down to financial limelight, and that is the package we are actually trying to let the people know. They call it Operation End of Year Mass Empowerment. Between now and December ending 2025, Easy Loaner has brought out thousands of empowerment packages for thousands of people. Very many people will be raised from their cradle down to financial limelight. In fact, multi-millionaires will be raised within this season, and that's why we are calling let people avail themselves of this opportunity. 7.5 million naira is no mean money that they are using to, support people in their loan package. Then there is the particular one they call their business package. Their business package, which will be introduced to people also within this season. Anybody that participates in it, at least in 1 year or less, you can see your bank account between 30 to 60 million. I'm just trying to be conservative here because we that are already involved in it, we know what we're experiencing. 30 to 60 million. I'm just trying to be conservative here because we that are already involved in it, we know what we're experiencing. Easy Loaner empowerment is real and it's blessing the life of people.
So someone may be curious, is this legal?
Very legal.
Is it contribution?
No. It's truly registered in Nigeria with all the paraphernalia of regulations, registrations certified by the federal government of Nigeria. So it has a legal standing in Nigeria. Apart from the one that it has outside Nigeria, it has a legal standing in Nigeria.
Yes.
So how can people be part of it? What do they need to do?
Now, there is a place where Easy Loaner is organizing the empowerment program tomorrow. Now, this venue, everybody listening to us now should take pen and paper and write it down. Number one, there is a number you can call to book your slot for tomorrow's program. Now, what you need to do is type the word yes and send to this number. Type the word yes and send to this number, and then a reply will be sent to you. That number is 09034756729. 09034756729. Just type the word yes, send to this number, and a reply will be sent to you. The venue where the Easy Loaner empowerment will be taking place tomorrow in this Port Harcourt. In fact, we have been established presence some weeks in Port Harcourt, but beginning from now till the end of the year, the special empowerment program will be hitting the life of people and turning the life of people around financially. Precisely, the venue of tomorrow's program will be taking place at Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. Please make sure you avail yourself of this opportunity of a lifetime, because they say opportunity comes but once, but this Easy Loaner empowerment has come to stay in the life of people. Then type yes and send to the phone number mentioned, then a reply will be sent to you. That number again is 09034756729. 09034756729. This special operation end of year mass empowerment is for you that is listening to me now. In as much as you are 18 years and above, you are qualified to participate. The slogan of Easy Loaner says, "My better life is possible," and they are giving people a very far better life than even whoever it is, whether government or whatever, is promising the Nigerian people. And this better life is hitting the life of people. In the last weeks, in the operation of Easy Loaner in Port Harcourt, very many millionaires have been raised. Ask Poriko. It's working. It's happening. It's turning people's life around.
Honestly, it's happening. It's happening in the life of Poriko and in the life of other people that join.
Just when people come in this program tomorrow, the testimonies of people they will hear will shock anybody's generation, because it's live and direct. Easy Loaner says what they do, and they do what they say, and we are happy that we are involved in it. And many people also will be getting involved in it, and their lives will be turned around.
All right, so before we go, the venue again and the phone numbers and what they need to do to be part of the meeting tomorrow.
Okay, now the venue tomorrow is Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. But whether you get a reply, you didn't get a reply, please come there at the venue tomorrow or call the number and book your slot.
All right.
And that reservation will be made for you. That phone number again is 09034756729. 09034756729. If you get there tomorrow in that program,
tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News and Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines: President Tinubu suspends emergency rule in River State. NECO releases 2025 result, records 60% pass rate. On the foreign scene, Iran hangs man convicted of spying for Israel. Thanks for staying with us. I am Lucky Maxwell. Now the details. President Bola Tinubu has suspended the emergency rule in River State. In a statement released by the presidency today, President Tinubu asked Governor Smalai Fubara to resume work on Thursday, September 18. The president also asked the Deputy Governor, Professor Ngozi Odu, and members of the River State House of Assembly to resume their duties. President Tinubu had on March 18 declared a state of emergency in River State following the political impasse that rocked the state. The political crisis stemmed from the disagreement between Fubara and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, causing division in the River State House of Assembly. The emergency rule, which lasted for 6 months, drew criticism from stakeholders in the country, including political bigwigs, civil society organizations, the Nigerian Bar Association, and the majority of Rivers people, amongst others. Meanwhile, a chieftain of the All Progressives Congress, Tonya Cole, says Governor Smalai Fubara will have zero powers when his suspension is lifted. Cole, who spoke on a television program, said Fubara would find himself in a difficult situation. According to him, Fubara would not be able to make any decision as a governor without interference. Cole, a 2023 governorship candidate of the APC in the state, lamented that Rivers, a critical state in Nigeria, had a governor who would not be able to exercise his full authority as an elected leader.
Everywhere that fight has occurred, the people have tended to suffer a lot more. The one thing that we are sure about is that the governor is not in the position to make any decision. So to your question, what I would do if I were him would be to now sit down with the Honorable Minister and appeal for some leeway to allow certain decisions to be taken by me as governor and others to be taken by him, whatever peace agreement they had. The truth is that we do not know the details of that peace agreement, so I cannot tell the extent or the limit of the powers that he has now.
The Deputy National Legal Advisor of the People's Democratic Party, Okechukwu Osohia, has urged Rivers State Governor Smalai Fubara to stay loyal to the party as he resumes office after the end of the 6-month emergency rule. Osohia emphasized that Fubara's return to office must be anchored on accountability, steadfast loyalty to the PDP, and a renewed commitment to fostering peace and stability in the oil-rich state. He clarified that Fubara's suspension resulted from the state of emergency declared by President Tinubu in March, adding that with no extension granted, the governor is now obligated to resume its constitutional responsibilities. Oswaha acknowledged the debate surrounding the legality of suspending an elected governor during emergency rule, but maintained that Fubara's return should mark a new phase of reconciliation and development. He further emphasized the importance of party loyalty, urging the governor to actively participate in PDP affairs. The Rivers State Judiciary has announced that the High Court of Rivers State will resume normal sittings on Thursday, September 18, 2025. The Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Chibuzo Amadi, had earlier directed judges of the High Court to proceed on their annual vacation, which ran from Monday, July 21 to Wednesday, September 17, 2025. During the vacation, Justice Chibuzo Amadi appointed some judges to serve as vacation judges to handle urgent matters. In a statement, the Chief Registrar of the High Court of Rivers State, David Ihwa Madwenyi, urged members of the public to take note of the resumption date and continue their normal business at the court. Concerned youth of Rumokpareli in Obiakpo local government area of River State have staged a peaceful protest against truck operators and sand dredging companies in their community. Today FM Suchenda Joe reports that the aggrieved youth erected a tent and blocked the entrance to the sandfield, preventing operators from gaining access in and out of the area. One of the leaders of the protests, Onome Weke, told newsmen that the community road has been badly damaged due to the reckless use of heavy-duty trucks, tipper operators and sand dredging activities in Rumokpareli. Weke alleged that the operators violated an earlier agreement which required them to move with loads through the Choba Link Road and return with empty trucks via the Ozoba, Rumokpareli Road. He demanded that the companies either fix the damaged road or relocate from their land.
Bad tenants of road, that's what motivated protest. Initially, these trucks don't pass this road. They pass through the Choba with the sand. Then when coming, you can come in through the main road. Last year, I seen them passing through this road. And they've damaged all the road. Nobody's saying anything. Caretaker, the youths, nobody's talking about it. Strangers are even parking. People are leaving the places. Cars can't even come in. So we decided, as a native of this place, I decided to call my brothers and sisters. Let's come and talk to them and do a little protest for the government to see what they are doing and let them come. What do we want? For them to just fix the road and go back to status quo. Go through the other road and come in through this other one. That's only what we need to do.
Weke further threatened that the protesters would remain at the site until their demands are met.
We're not making problems, it's just a peaceful protest. No, there have been negotiations with the community leaders. They have an agreement that comes that you must follow through Chuba. All of a sudden they turned, went back to give some people little tips. The next thing they start passing here. You can't damage two roads for us. Damage one and leave one for us. I'll still be here tomorrow. Let them come and start fixing the road. If they finish fixing the road, they should go back to the normal way.
The people of Alu community in the Ikwere local government area of River State have congratulated Charles Wobudu and Ethel Chidi Kinika on their well-deserved victory in the August 30, 2025 council elections and their subsequent swearing in as chairman and vice chairman. The paramount ruler of Alu clan, His Royal Majesty, Eze Chima Okpara Wokokpo, in a statement on behalf of the Supreme Council of Traditional Rulers, Chiefs, Elders, stakeholders, and the good people of Alu, also congratulated their son, Christian Omodu, the councillor representing Alu Ward 13, on his victory at the election and successful swearing-in. While celebrating the victory of the council chairman and his vice, the Alu people also extended congratulations to Obinuchi Wadu on his appointment as Chief Security Officer of the Ikwere local government area, expressing confidence in his ability to deliver on his mandate. His Royal Majesty, Eze Okpara Wokokpo, also expressed gratitude and congratulations to their son, Samuel Wonosike, the Eze Kweme I of Alu, on his appointment as chairman of the River State Waste Management Agency, Ruwama. The community further congratulated Professor Chinedu Mom on his appointment as Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Environment and Technology, SACMENWA, assuring him of their total support and prayers for a successful tenure in office. The paramount ruler prayed for God's continuous guidance and direction for the council chairman, his vice, and the entire cabinet, and pledged the unwavering support of Alu people to ensure their success in all endeavors throughout their tenure. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The National Examinations Council has released the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination SSE internal result, 54 days after the last written paper. NECO Registrar Professor Ibrahim Wushishi, who announced the release of the result at a press conference in Mina, Niger State, said out of the 1,358,339 candidates who sat for the June-July exercise, 818,492, representing 60.26%, scored 5 credits and above, including mathematics and English. Wushishi stated that the number of candidates with 5 credits and above, irrespective of mathematics and English, is 1,144,496, representing 84.26%. Recall that the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination was conducted from Monday, June 16 to Friday, July 25, 2025. 3 Nigerian pilgrims detained for alleged drug trafficking in Saudi Arabia have been released. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, announced this at a press statement today. The agency's Director of Media and Advocacy, Baba Femi, explained that their release followed an engagement between the NDLEA and the Saudi government. He said the 3 pilgrims would soon arrive in the country. Baba Femi, however, advised air passengers to always ensure the appropriate tagging of their luggage before departure to avoid being implicated by drug dealers. On the foreign scene, Iranian authorities hanged a man after convicting him of spying for Israel's Mossad intelligence agency since 2022. Babak Shabazi was executed by hanging today morning following due legal process and the confirmation of a sentence by the Supreme Court. It was not immediately clear when Shabazi was arrested. The judiciary's Mizan online news website reported that Shabazi was involved in the design and installation of industrial cooling systems for companies linked to military, security and telecommunications organizations and facilities. It added that its access to this site enabled him to provide information to the Mossad in exchange for money and residency in a foreign country. Since its June war with Israel, Iran has vowed swift justice for people accused of collaborating with Israel. Elsewhere, the wife of the late Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny says he was killed by poisoning while serving a prison sentence in an Arctic penal colony in 2024. In a video shared on social media, Yulia Navalny said analysis of smuggled biological samples carried out by laboratories in 2 countries showed that her husband had been murdered. She did not provide details on the poison allegedly used on the samples or on the analysis, but challenged the 2 laboratories to publish their results. Navalny, an anti-corruption campaigner and Russia's most vocal opposition leader, died suddenly in jail on February 16, 2024, at the age of 47. In 2020, he was poisoned with a Novichok nerve agent and almost died. He underwent treatment in Germany and was arrested at the airport upon his return to Russia. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has suspended the emergency rule in River State. You heard that NECO has released the 2025 Senior School Certificate Examination result, recording 60% pass rate. On the foreign scene, we told you that Iran has hung a man convicted of spying for Israel. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe edited the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pick.
She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, it go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
We're back.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, hand on my mouth, I shouldn't have said it. Gave you a chance, already regret it. Trying so hard to be sympathetic, but I know where it's gonna go if I let it. And I'll let it, knowing you're hiding when no one else sees. Close lips, smile, cause there's blood in your teeth. What you forget, you were gonna repeat. You don't get to make amends like your hands still clean.
Because you're staying. You try to hide the mark, but it won't fade. You lie and lie like I was nothing. Pretend you're spotless, but I don't wash away. And now you're staying. And now you're staying.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you find anywhere on radio. My name is Harry Ogugo here with you this lovely Wednesday evening to run you through the latest happenings in the world of the round leather game. Yes, being football for your listening pleasure. So on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get this 15 minutes of fun on the road.
Hiding when no one else sees. Close lips, smile, cause there's blood in your teeth. What you forget, you were gonna repeat. You don't get to make amends like your hands still clean. Because you're
And now let's start from the local scene as the president of Barao FC, Shawal Barao, Jibrin, has announced the appointments of Dominic Ayofar and Alhaji Kabiru Baita as both joined the team management. Now, according to the statement issued by the club's media director, Ahmad Hamisu Gwale, Ayofar joins Barao FC as general manager, and Ayofar will be bringing a wealth of expertise from the Nigerian football industry with a proven track record in strategic leadership, talent development, and elite performance. Now, in his part, Kabiru Baita joins Barao FC as vice president, and he brings vast experience, integrity, and a strong network within Nigerian football. Now, his leadership will be instrumental as the club chart a bold and sustainable path to success. These appointments reflect the commitment to excellence, growth, and delivering top-tier football for their supporters.
you realize you had it coming.
And now let's talk about Rivers United and their sojourn on the continent as the Confederation of African Football has named the team of Mauritanian officials to oversee the CAF Champions League first leg fixture between FC Les Agles du Congo of Democratic Republic of Congo and Nigeria's Rivers United FC. Now, Musa Diou will serve as the center referee for the encounter, which is scheduled to take place on Saturday, September 20th at the complex Omnisport Stade de Matters in Kinshasa. Now, kickoff is set for 3:30 p.m. local time, which coincides with Nigerian time, 3:30 p.m. as well. Now, Diou will be assisted by fellow Mauritanians, Khalidou Ba, first assistant referee Abderrahman, and second assistant referee, and Dahan Beda has been appointed as the fourth official. Now, CAF has also designated Antonio Essono Makina Bindang of Equatorial Guinea as the match commissioner. Now, this match marks the first leg of the home and away format used in the CAF Champions League qualifying rounds. Talking some transfers as regards the NPFL, as home-based Super Eagles striker Anthony Joma has joined Bosnian club FK Radnik Bijeljina from NPFL side Abia Warriors. Now, 20-year-old put pen to paper on a 3-year contract with the 4-time Bosnian First League champions. The forward registered 12 goals and 4 assists for Abia Warriors last season. And over to the Flying Eagles of Nigeria, as they did have their first training session on Wednesday morning following their arrival in Chile on Tuesday for the 2025 FIFA Under-20 World Cup. Now, 7-time African champions touched down after a long-haul flight from Nigeria, having departed on Sunday night after using Tuesday to recover from travel, fatigue, and jet lag. The team did commence double training sessions by 7:30 a.m. in the morning first, before having one that started by 5 p.m. local time today. Now, led by head coach Ali Zubairu, the team is preparing for a challenging Group F campaign where they will face Norway, Saudi Arabia, and Colombia. Now, Nigeria opened their tournament campaign against Norway on Monday, 29th September at 9 p.m. local time, followed by matches against Saudi Arabia on 3rd of October and Colombia on the 6th of October. Now, as also part of their preparations, the Nigerian Football Federation has scheduled 2 international friendly matches against host nation Chile and Australia to help fine-tune the squad before their opening match. Elsewhere, Nottingham Forest and Super Eagles defender Ola Aina has vowed to bounce back stronger than ever after undergoing successful surgery for a hamstring injury. Now, Ola Aina picked up the injury while on international duty with Nigeria and is expected to be sidelined for up to 3 months. Now, the former Fulham defender took to social media to provide an update on his status and thank those who have supported him. Now, he said, and I quote, "Surgery went really well and recovery is going smoothly. Looking forward to the future." A massive thank you to the club at official Nottingham Forest FC, my teammates, and all the fans for the incredible support over the past few days. It meant a lot. I'll be working very hard every day to get back out there as soon as possible, and I can't wait to get back on the pitch at the City ground. See you soon. And elsewhere, a man has been charged with racially abusing Leeds United captain Ethan Ampadu during a match earlier this year. Now, the alleged offence took place as Ampadu left the pitch following Leeds' 2-1 victory over Sunderland at Ellen Road on February 17th. Now, Stephen Patterson, 66 years of age, of Stratton Street, Bishop Auckland, County Durham, will appear at Leeds Magistrates Court on 17th October to answer a charge of causing racially aggravated harassment, alarm, or distress, according to the West Yorkshire Police. Meanwhile, Cardiff City's court case against Nantes over the death of Emiliano Sala, which has been scheduled to begin on 22nd September, has been adjourned until December. Now, Cardiff filed a complaint in French court against Nantes in April 2025, claiming losses of more than £100 million following a dispute over striker Sala's death. Now, Salah, a 28-year-old Argentina striker, and pilot David Ibbotson died in a plane crash in January 2019 while traveling to South Wales from Nantes to join his new club. Now, the Welsh club was relegated later in the season, in which Salah was due to join, and is now in League One after relegation from the Championship last season. Now, they have opted to take separate legal actions against Nantes after the Swiss Federal Tribunal decided that Court of Arbitration in Sports CAS did not have jurisdiction to deal with the Bluebirds' claim for damages. Now, former Arsenal footballer Thomas Partey has denied raping 2 women and sexually assaulting a 3rd woman. Now, the Ghanaian midfielder pleaded not guilty to 5 counts of rape and 1 charge of sexual assault when he appeared at Southwark Crown Court. Now, the alleged offences took place between 2021 and 2022 when the 32-year-old regularly played in the Premier League. Now, he was charged 4 days after leaving the North London club following the expiration of his contract at the end of June. Now, Partey was also granted bail until his trial, which is due to start at the same court on 2nd November next year. Now, let's head over to Portugal, where Jose Mourinho is close to return to management with Benfica, replacing Bruno Lage, who was sacked after the Champions League defeat against Karabakh. Now, the Portuguese club threw away a 2-goal lead to lose 3-2 against their Azerbaijani opponents at Estadio de Luz on Tuesday. Now, Benfica president Rui Costa said they intend to have a new manager in place by Saturday, but will not be drawn on speculation that Mourinho is their preferred option. Over to the English Premier League, where Wolverhampton Wanderers manager Vitor Pereira is close to a new deal despite their poor start to the season. Now, the Portuguese contract expires at the end of the campaign, and an agreement is likely to come before this weekend. Night on the lines, the faith the club have in Pereira, who replaced Gary O'Neill in December. Wolves, who host Leeds in the Premier League on Saturday, have lost their opening 4 league games to sit bottom of the table. And in my mouth, I shouldn't have said it. And over to Manchester United, where they earned record financial revenue of £666.5 million last year, despite the poor on-pitch performance of their men's team. Now, United finished 15th in the Premier League last season, their worst placing since the 1973-74 relegation campaign. However, at the start of their 5-year front of the shirt sponsorship deal with Snapdragon enabled them to post record commercial revenues of £233.3 million, while matchday revenue was also a record at £160.3 million in the year to 30th June 2025.
Now you're staying.
Sweat in your hands while the time starts ticking. Tripping on words, alibi starts slipping. Wanna wake from the nightmare you've been living. But we both know forgotten doesn't mean forgiven. Forgiven, knowing you're hiding when no one else sees.
Now still staying in England, where Newcastle United have cancelled more than 100 season tickets and apologized to supporters for an oversight after seats sold to tour organizers a decade ago were not detected until recently. Now the club have taken action following a further investigation into the unauthorized reselling of tickets for matches at St. James's Park. Now it comes in the wake of a school nearly 200 miles away being able to buy tickets for the massively in-demand Champions League home game against Barcelona on Thursday night. And going over to Newcastle's rivals tomorrow night in the Champions League, Barcelona, where winger Lamine Yamal is not part of the Champions League squad for that game tomorrow. Now, the 18-year-old missed his side's win against Valencia on Sunday with a groin issue after Barcelona manager Hansi Flick criticized the amount of time Yamal played for Spain during the international break. Now, Yamal played for his country for 79 minutes of a 3-0 victory over Bulgaria on 4th of September and 73 minutes of a 6-0 victory in Turkey 3 days later. Now, Barcelona beat Valencia 6-0 without him and have not selected the forward in their squad for their first game of this season's Champions League at St. James's Park. Now, Spain left back Alejandro Balde and midfielder Gavi are also absent with a hamstring and knee injury respectively. Now let's give you updates or reports of what happened yesterday in the UEFA Champions League as Kylian Mbappe scored 2 penalties as 10-man Real Madrid battled to victory over Marseille in their Champions League opener. Now the Los Blancos were handed an early blow when Trent Alexander-Arnold pulled up with what appeared to be a hamstring injury after only 3 minutes, and they did suffer another setback when the England fullback's replacement Dani Carvajal was sent off with 18 minutes left after he faced off with Geronimo Rulli and moved his head towards the Marseille goalkeeper. Now about 15-time European champions emerged victorious thanks to Mbappe, who twice stepped up to slam spot kicks past Rulli, taking his club tally to 6 in 5 games this season and 50 overall. Now he reached that milestone in 64 appearances, the fewest for Real Madrid since Cristiano Ronaldo, who did so in 54 games following his move from Manchester United in 2009. Now Timothy Weah had opened the scoring for Marseille in the 22nd minute, beating Thibaut Courtois with a powerful strike after Manchester United forward Mason Greenwood stole possession from Arda Güler in the middle of the pitch. Now let's run through some of the results from yesterday's games as well. Arsenal did defeat Athletic Bilbao at the new San Mamés by 2-0. Union Saint-Gilloise ran out 3-1 victors against PSV Eindhoven over there at the Philips Arena in Netherlands. Benfica throwing away a 2-goal lead to lose by 3-2 to Karabakh at their Stadio de Luz, while Dortmund played out a thrilling 4-all draw with Juventus at the Allianz Stadium in Turin. Real Madrid did come from a goal down to defeat Marseille by 2-1, while Tottenham were 1-0 victors over Villarreal at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Later on today in the UEFA Champions League, well, there are games currently going on. Olympiacos currently playing out a goalless draw with Paphos. Paphos are a man down and it's goalless and it's in injury time in the first half. Slavia Prague currently leading Bodo Glimt by a goal to nothing. That game is in injury time of the first half as well. And by 8 p.m. we'll be having Ajax take on Inter Milan. Bayern Munich will host Chelsea. In Liverpool will welcome Atletico Madrid, and PSG will take on Atalanta. And that's the size of the package, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun and exciting hanging out with you. Join us same station, same time tomorrow for more trending football stories. My name is Henry Ogugo, and this was Soccer Nation. On that note, I say stay safe, stay blessed, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Realize you had it coming. Pretend you're smiling, but I don't wash away, and now you're staying. Now you're staying. Now you're
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want.